And with that, welcome in everyone to Semifinal Monday at these 2026 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. What a fantastic day of tennis ahead as you see the beautiful view looking down upon this Combe Tennis Center here on the campus of Northwestern. We are back once again, of course, for the second consecutive season, and I am joined now by our lovely, gracious host here this weekend. Of course, she is a two-time champion of this event as well. It's Northwestern women's tennis head coach Claire Pollard. Coach, first of all, thank you for having us once again. Welcome to our Crack Rackets broadcast booth. How has your 2026 National Indoor experience been? Is it good to have all these teams back?
Yeah, it's an impressive group, that's for sure. The level's extremely high. We're in for a great treat today.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic match, certainly. And look, it's been one of our storylines all weekend long. Here we come to the semifinals. We've got 3 SEC teams in our semifinals. Of course, that's weaned down from a field of 8 to start the event. Here, of course, are top 2 seeds in our Northwestern region of these indoors. It's top seed Auburn taking on second seeded, Georgia. I mean, again, you've gotten to see these teams all weekend long. Does it shock you that these were the 2 that emerged out of this region?
No, it doesn't, but I think they were tested. And, I just thought every team brought so much energy and competitiveness, and these 2 prevailed.
Yeah, there's so much talent, it feels like, to work with in 2026. I like that look expressing, yeah, I can only imagine what it's like from the coaching side to have to go against either of these teams. Obviously, you had the chance to play against one of our teams here in our semifinals, our top seed Auburn. I want to ask you about that experience in a moment, but first and foremost, some of our fans tuning in, they might be new to the college tennis landscape. They haven't gotten the chance to meet these Auburn Tigers yet. So without further ado, we want to introduce to all of you college tennis fans our competitors here tonight. Let's start with your number 1 overall seeds. It's your 2026 Auburn Tigers.
Alice Battisti, Ajaccio, France, sophomore.
Eva Ionescu, Bucharest, Romania, freshman.
Isabella Kruger from Pretoria, South Africa, freshman.
Ekaterina Kairudinova, Krasnodar, Russia, senior.
Mirna Rifat, Giza, Egypt, sophomore.
Stephanie Webb, Melbourne, Australia, junior.
Natalie Outcalt, Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, sophomore.
Ashton Bowers, Alpharetta, Georgia, sophomore.
Angelo Kutoi, Nairobi, Kenya, senior.
DJ Bennett, Bellevue, Florida, senior.
Ava Esposito, Branford, Connecticut, junior.
Valeria Zaliva, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Pete Francis, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Jordan Zabbo, head coach, Auburn University.
So now you've had the chance to meet your 2026 Auburn Tigers. Coach Pollard, you didn't just have the chance to meet this side, you had the chance to compete against this side, a team that comes in with 13 victories already on their resume. Again, it's February 9th here today. That's a ton of tennis played for a group that came in with all sorts of expectations. You got to face them. Did it feel like playing a #1 team in the nation? What was it like to compete against these Tigers?
Yeah, I thought they were very physically imposing, really came after you, and they just have great presence. I think that was a little intimidating, and I thought our girls handled it well and stood up well, but overall you add that with skill and talent, and I think mental resilience. It's a lethal combination.
No doubt about that. And look, again, it's an SEC team, so the idea of a lot of indoor tennis being played doesn't naturally come to the minds, perhaps intuitively, for college tennis fans. Again, you got to line up against them. I feel like they were pretty prepared for indoor tennis here this weekend.
Well, they went on the road before they came here.
Sure.
Yeah, I think they were down in Michigan playing on Monday, and winning where you like to call home is not easy. And, beating Michigan, I think, was a good start. And I think they were in indoor before that in the weekend. So they've acclimatized to the Midwest.
Yeah, they figured out a way to make it work. And, again, to that other piece, 13 matches by February 9th. Like, should we just give Jordan Zabbo Coach of the Year now? Like, that's an impressive feat. I'm just curious what you think of that strategy to play that many matches, particularly given, again, whether it's a Fry Rutanova or just an Ionescu, all the new pieces they're trying to work in. What do you think of that strategy from Coach Zabbo?
Yeah, I mean, everyone schedules what they need that year. I think it's tricky because you schedule quite a far in advance. But I think he moves some things around. I got a call maybe 2 months ago to see if I could play this week. And I was like, yeah, no thanks. But yeah, I think, like you said, there's some young pieces that he needed to get acclimatized. And yeah, we'll see how it pays off. It's a long season. So, you know, you got to be good the whole year. And I think that's what becomes very tricky in college tennis. It's every weekend you got to bring your best. And this weekend's important, but then I'm sure next weekend's important. And then SEC opens.
Yeah.
It just doesn't get easy.
No, and it never stops either. And I think that's the fun for us, obviously, as college tennis fans. Maybe makes life a little bit more stressful for coaches like yourself, but you know, again, that's why we're so grateful you're all willing to handle that stress and create the sort of product we all get to enjoy, of course. No one can better speak to the stress of being the top overall seed, perhaps, than Auburn women's tennis head coach Jordan Zabbo. He's down courtside with our sideline reporter, our coach, Mark Bay. Let's hear what Coach Bay had to. What Coach Zabbo had to say to Coach Bay prior to the start of today's match.
Okay, here with Coach Jordan Zabbo. Auburn, #1 seeds coming in here in this bracket. There's a little bit of a target, a little bit of a newness this year. Your team is deep and loaded, but you've been challenged with obviously some adversity here. Tell me about how the girls are doing, feeling, and that next woman up mentality at Auburn.
Yeah, we have a lot of good players. You know, our players are all ready to go. You know, it was really good to get that day off yesterday. Some of our girls needed it. Yeah, Myrna's not going to be able to go in the doubles. So, yeah, that's why we played all these matches. You look at our record, we have a lot more wins than some of the other teams. So all our players have got a lot of matches and they're ready to go. So we feel good about whoever we can put out there. But, yeah, we do have some expectation behind us. But, you know, we have more expectation that we put on ourselves. So Georgia's the #1 team in the country. I'm not sure why we're ahead of them in this bracket. But, you know, they're definitely the team to beat, and we're going to give it our best shot.
And tell me, as sort of the preparation mentally before a match like this, are you talking a bunch about forehands and backhands and serve formations and doubles, or are you just kind of letting the match go and working it as it comes?
Yeah, well, we know a lot of these girls, you know, all these players play each other in the juniors and these pro events and all the ITA events in the fall. So all the girls know each other really well. So it's not so much about that. You know, we'll work that out. If we're trying to fix forehands and backhands at this time of the tournament, we've probably got some issues. So it's more getting the girls in the right headspace, getting some rest, and just getting them ready for the battle mentally and physically.
And I think that one of the things you've been talking about all week is our team is playing for the right reasons. I really love that mantra.
Well, certainly, again, incredible to see what Coach Zabbo has already built in his first year and a half on the job in Auburn. To be that good that fast is a testament to, again, his efforts and the talent on that team. But, of course, you know, head coach Drake Bernstein of Georgia has only been on the job for 2.5 years now. And in those first 2.5, let's just run you through the resume. Dasha Vidmanova, NCAA singles champ. Dasha Vidmanova and Isigio Mert, NCAA doubles champions. He was the finalist at the NCAA tournament in 2024. Took things another step last season, of course, national indoor, outdoor champions as well. And look, it's nice to be handed a full house, as Coach Bernstein was at Georgia, a perennial powerhouse within our sport. But for the Dogs to have this sort of success this quickly, what does it say about head coach Drake Bernstein? What does it say about that Georgia program more broadly?
Well, I think it's a blue blood. It has been, and he's continued to that and maybe even elevated it. And I think he just does a really good job building a culture and building a team, and I think that's really important to him. I think there's a lot of aspects that go into building that culture, but I think he's selling the whole product and the whole sort of feeling of being a Bulldog. That's the sense I get. Coaches don't reveal a lot of their secrets. He's not sharing that much with me, but just looking from the outside in, I feel like they really take a lot of pride in representing Georgia, and you just get that sense when you're playing them that they're playing for something bigger than themselves.
No, and again, to lose faces like Adasha Vidmanova, an NCAA Triple Crown winner over the course of her career, obviously Mel Riasco, Gigi Grant, they were staples of the lineup, not just last season, but for their 4 years at Georgia, and all those pieces are gone. They still don't have Alex Vecic available to them in the lineup. She's been out with injury now for about 18 months, and yet to pick things up as they have right away here. Obviously, you saw it with their close matchup against North Carolina coming in to this National Indoor Championship weekend. But for the Dogs, again, comfortable victories for them. I'd argue in each of their matches, the comfortable quarterfinal win, certainly against LSU, impressive. I mean, again, a lot of new faces. I'm curious asking you, you won this event back-to-back. How relevant is that championship DNA? Like, how often is there truth to prior success carries over into a new season, or is it really every year's its own challenge?
I think there's a bit of both. I think every year's a new challenge, and you certainly, I think psychologically, you got to take on whatever you can to your advantage. If it's going to work for you psychologically to build on last year, then you bring that with you. If you feel like that's going to hurt you and put too much stress and pressure on the girls, then you leave it behind. But I think there's something about that individually for each player that can be really important to come through.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, it's certainly something to pay attention to, and something we're all looking forward to, as well as just, again, this Georgia team. Yes, they're defending champs, and I think everyone likes to watch how do defending champs hold up that next season, but they only have 2 starters from last year. No, 3, excuse me. Sorry, Sophia Rojas. 3 starters back from last season. I like that. I'm admitting that's who I was blocking out, because obviously Lapata and Mert are back at the top 2 spot. So my apologies to Sophia Rojas, all her fans out there. Again, I'm particularly impressed by what we have seen from Georgia to get back to another semifinal, all the new faces. But with those new faces, never quite sure, again, how familiar are all of our college tennis fans tuning in to the team. So without further ado, before we get our semifinal action underway, let's introduce our second team competing here tonight. It's your 2026 Georgia Bulldogs.
Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number 1, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone, I don't need a one-on-one. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up?
I'm Anastasia Gurva, I'm from Russia, and I'm sophomore.
Emily Deming, San Diego, California, freshman.
Alexandra Vecic, Stuttgart, Germany, senior.
Emma Dong, Vancouver, Canada, freshman.
Anastasia Lapata, Kyiv, Ukraine, senior. Go Dogs.
Ayşe Gülmert, Istanbul, Turkey, junior. Go Dogs.
Deniz Dilek, Ankara, Turkey, freshman.
Hayden Mulberry, Marietta, Georgia, sophomore.
Sophia Rojas, Sarasota, Florida, senior.
Patricia Pokštita, Kaunas, Lithuania, freshman.
Haley Audette, Alpharetta, Georgia, senior.
Jared Chaplin, Associate Head Coach, University of Georgia. Go Dogs.
Drake Bernstein, Head Coach, Georgia Women's Tennis from Winder, Georgia.
So now we've gotten to meet our 2026 Georgia Bulldogs. You see our teams are getting lined up out on court. We are inching closer and closer to the start of our semifinal. Very quickly here, before we get rocking and rolling, our sideline reporter Mark Bay had the opportunity to speak with head coach Drake Bernstein, get his thoughts as we get ready for our semifinal to start. Let's get you over again. We want to hear from Coach Bernstein. How is he feeling as we get ready for another Georgia national semifinal appearance?
This year, as an NCAA defending champion, you are the second seed in this group. How do you flip the script mentally with your team, because you're supposed to be the hunted, but you're the hunter?
Yeah, I mean, it's last year's kind of out the window at this point. We're playing against a great Auburn team here. I think they deserve to be ranked where they are, and we're just excited for a challenge to see where we're at.
And tell me, with the leadership of Lapata, Mert, Rojas, girls that have been in this moment before, how much are they actually interjecting and communicating to the girls about what the experience is like?
Yeah, it's definitely nice that we have some familiarity with the situation here. But again, it's totally a new team, and we're treating it a little bit more like this is this year's first semifinal appearance, not like it's our group's, X appearance. This is a new year, and we're excited to see what we got today.
And that's a healthy attitude. Obviously, as a coach that is fairly new as the head coach of this team, you have already had some wonderful championship moments. Tell me, do you think, in your experience so far being a champion, is it more about how players handle moment, or is it more about the preparation and the X's and O's that go into things before the moment?
Yeah,
what do you think is more important?
That's a great point. I mean, I think a lot of the success is determined in the weeks and in the lead up, and we feel good about the month of January, though we've been limited on matches. We've got some good work in. So I do think that a lot of it's been kind of, you've done everything you can before, and now you just see where the chips fall.
Okay, well, Coach Jeff Wallace had them always the best dressed and the best looking. The girls still look great out here, playing and outfits. Best of luck to the Dogs later on.
They got some good colors. Go Dogs.
All right, back.
That is a confident man, no doubt, as we see again head coach Drake Bernstein. He's very funny, Coach Pollard. He's trying to remain humble, defending champ. We're the underdogs. We're just lucky to be here. I've got all these freshmen. Dare I say, I know coaching BS when I see it, Coach Pollard. He's sliding up the radar here, perhaps, with these defending champions Dogs. But no, again, appreciate Coach Bernstein, always appreciate the matchup we got ahead of us. And again, you see coaches saying their final words to their teams before we get the action underway. Any final thoughts from you, Coach Pollard, as we get ready to rock and roll?
Let's get going. It's going to be a good one.
I like it. We'll roll indeed. So, all right, we're going to step away for a moment, make sure all our cameras are set. College tennis fans, don't you dare go anywhere. We got two fantastic women's indoor semifinal matches coming up next. Georgia taking on Auburn. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the National Indoor Women's Semifinals exclusively on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Hope you didn't miss us. We're back for our first national indoor semifinal match. It's going to be a barn burner, of course, as here in our semifinal, Auburn is taking on Georgia. Alex Gruskin, Northwestern Women's Tennis head coach Claire Pollard, the legend by my side. It's nice to have a Hall of Famer in the booth, gotta say. Appreciate you joining us and appreciate you hosting us as oh, the anticipation. You feel it in the air, those nerves across the board as obviously we get things ready to roll. We'll introduce our matchups. Here it's DJ Bennett, Stephanie Webb of Auburn taking on Denise Delek, Isigil Mert of Georgia. Coach, I get to say those 4 magical words now for the first time. Let's play some tennis. Not bad.
Brilliant return. Wow.
And it's an Auburn team and a Georgia team. They've each picked up the doubles point. No, excuse me. Georgia, I believe, dropping the doubles point in their opening match. Hand up. I know it was a slow start for them out of the gates. They dropped just 2 games yesterday, though, and yeah, that's pretty good. The freshman Dialek on the ad side. Isigil Mert again on that deuce side returning. This is Stephanie Webb serving here on the near side for the Tigers.
Three big points already. Whew.
It's just flawless. Absolutely flawless on the return. And it's been 3 made first serves as well, Coach.
Yeah, well, you got to look at your true first serve percentage, not the first serve percentage, but how often do you win the point when you put the first serve in?
That's the magic
something we
number.
look at.
Interesting.
So yeah, so you know, sometimes the first serve's just not good enough, and well, I'm not sure that's the case here. Just great returning.
Well, it's a message sent. Dogs are here to play. This has been a spot for Auburn. Some slow starts, certainly, during their time here this weekend at this beautiful Combe Tennis Center. But it's One Love Georgia lead on court number 1, the early break, as we head over to court number 2 for the first time. Again, I want to introduce everything, and we can start scoreboard chasing. That's what I'm doing at all times as a fan at home. I imagine as a coach sometimes you're scoreboard watching every so often, right?
Guilty as charged. Yeah, but I think that's what makes college tennis exciting, and when the broadcast can shift and move and change with the momentum and the different experiences that are going on, because this is what's unique about our sport, right? There's a lot of individual competitions, but then there's this big picture that you've got to keep an eye on. And yeah.
Here you see Ava Esposito injected into the doubles lineup. Esposito, the replacement for Mirna Rafat. Rafat injured in the Tigers' opening round of 16 match against Coach Pollard's Wildcats. Saw her in warm-up, but Coach Zabbo's got a deep bench for a reason. And so in comes Esposito, again partnered with the senior Okotoye. They're taking on the senior freshman pairing of Anastasia Lapata. I've called her Patty P. I'm not ready to tackle the beast. That is her last name yet. We'll get there here over the course of today, but much steadier hold for the Tigers. One Love on 2. Again, want to show you everything, and then we'll lock in. Let's go over to court number 3 now. Opening hold on the board for freshman Emma Dong, Anastasia Guareva of Georgia. Powerful pairing for the Tigers here at 3.
Yeah, they play big.
Yeah.
They play very big. But it's interesting to watch all the pairings as playing 2 back off the first serve. And then, you know, Georgia's now in a very aggressive position on the second serve.
So I'm really happy you brought that up. And I believe that is Hairut Denova, the senior at the net. Again, she's partnered with the sophomore Ashton Bowers. Talk about firepower. Bowers could smell Emma Dong's breath on that second serve. Like, that's how tightly knit she was. I haven't seen a formation like that in some time.
Yeah, but it leaves you really vulnerable to the middle play, which is exactly what happened. Puts a lot of stress on the returner to get the ball past the service partner. In that case, it didn't happen, and then you're pretty much toast.
Yeah, you're in some trouble indeed.
Ooh, thought that serve was long. You know, she left early, but when you leave early, sometimes it can off-put the person hitting, and in that time, you know, Bowers, I think, maybe lost a little focus, and nice free point for Georgia.
All spot now here on court number 3 again. You say, sure, we're more accustomed to seeing Georgia in this part of the business end of a national championship. Emma Dong's never played in a national semifinal. Anastasia Goreva's never played in a national semifinal.
Yeah, I think it's a new experience for a lot of the Georgia Bulldogs, but you know, I'm sure Drake got them prepared well, and yeah, this is what great players do. They rise to these occasions. They live for these moments. Again, look at the stance. Look at how aggressive they're being on their service receivers' partners' positioning. See if Auburn takes advantage of that. Oh, there we go.
So my question there is why? What do you think is the thinking behind Coach Bernstein's I mean, it's clearly a tactical choice here, as you mentioned. I mean, look how close she is there on the return.
Yep. They're going to run a first strike play. They're going to go deep cross, pressure the middle, and then the ball hopefully comes right to you. But if you don't start that close, it's hard to get in that good volley position. Break point. Second serve. And you see they're running it again.
Coach Bernstein almost, again, vociferously with his hands saying, go, go, go.
Yep, fake. Oof.
It's the right play.
Great play, just unlucky. All right, let's see who takes it.
What are you thinking?
I don't know if they have a set format, whether they just go, you know, game by game, who's returned well that game. Everyone has a different philosophy on it, who's feeling it that day. I like to see the players really want it. Yeah. I want it to be that both want that ball, want to make that play here at Deuce. All right.
Overcooked it, misses it a little bit long. I was wondering, might we get a challenge with the ELC in play? I mean, that's one of those why not, in my opinion.
You've only got 3.
Okay, oh, that's true.
You've only got 3. I don't know. I thought that was clearly long, but...
Well, this is why we have you here. I need the expert to help guide me. This is why I'm not in coaching. Way too undisciplined. Emma Dong serving 1-all, but we got to take you over to a couple different courts, and for the first time today, I do want to just show you a little split screen. We're going to try to avoid this whenever possible, but look at this. You got a couple of breaks. Auburn, 2-love on court number 2. That's that lineup change of Okoye, Esposito in there. Meanwhile, people are still reading The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, right? The reason I bring it up, we're allowed to call the court not one duo the Turkish Delight, right? Like, Dialek, Mert. Will people know that reference?
I don't think they will.
You're still reading C.S. Lewis, right? Let us know.
You're just bragging about your Michigan education here, busting that out.
Oh, yeah, because Northwestern's real tough.
Oh, dear. Unlucky there. You want to see the kids going after it, especially early, because if they don't go after it early, it's really hard when it gets tight. So, you know, you want to applaud kids going after the ball early, which she did. Unfortunately, didn't make it. Couple of break points here, 3 break points.
It just sounds different right now coming off of that Mert racket. The contact point exceptional. We're going to race over a 2 as it's a deciding point now in the service game of Okotoye. But yeah, it's pretty good from the dogs. That one, 3 love.
Look at this positioning. Whew. Whew.
And they grab the break back. And again, Patricia Paukstita. It's my first attempt.
Done.
Patty
Well
P.
done.
Now I can call her that the rest of the way. They grab the break back 4-2-1. I want to go over to court number 1. When you're coaching in a situation where you see just a quick double break, 3-love deficit, let's start with the team ahead. If you're Georgia, what are the things you're reiterating to them to keep the focus, keep the pace here at 1?
Well, right now I'd be really focused on holding. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If you can hold, you feel like you're going to win because you know you're going to get a break when they've got 2 of them now. But you often talk about if you don't solidify the hold, then the break doesn't count.
Okay.
So the break's only meaningful when you solidify the hold. So I would go out there and I reiterate the first point. A lot of first serves here. Let's be aggressive. Let's get a lot of good positioning. Try and get the net man the ball as much as possible.
You use the term first strike. I feel like that's all it is for Georgia right now. 3 shots or less every point.
Yeah. I mean, a great first serve there. And, Mert's a lefty, so she's forehands down the middle. That makes that cross-court return that much harder. They've got size. They've got good presence. Maybe you got to chip a lob here. Maybe get, she's low in her stance. Maybe you get the point started with a lob. Auburn's choosing to stay 2 back here off the second serve, so hoping maybe to just grind some points and try and keep the points going a little bit longer, which I think of Auburn. You got to do that right now and try and slow the match down. Not let it run away from you so quickly. So, whereas Georgia's going to try and press and get first strikes and get points quickly as possible.
There you do see some air under the ball. Lob successful. Again, Bennett returning here on the ad side, 30-15.
Yeah, I'd love to see a chip lob. Love to see some lobs again. Hard to cover the court when that was a decent return. Got low, but Mert's got great hands. Just dumps the volley short. Very hard to cover that ball.
Sigil Mert, an active NCAA doubles champion again, 2024 spring. Her Dasha Vidmanova. It's just really smooth. It's very much in rhythm as well. It doesn't feel like they have to do anything extra.
Yeah, you're trying to get the ball just to come to you rather than having to go and search for it and play outside of yourself. Again, great first serving there.
Absolutely. So 4-love dogs. We'll keep our eye on it. There you see our scoreboards more broadly. Breakpoint chances right back here for Auburn on 2. That's why I wanted to jump over to it. And again, it's Okotoye Esposito. A little bit of a lineup change. Game point chances in the service game of Patty P. I asked her, by the way. She said it's cool. I just want to be clear. Make sure you get permission always.
Yeah, for sure.
Did I miss something?
I think that's going to cost her a first serve here, maybe. Is it?
Lat came, yeah, so okay. Going to get a first serve back.
Yeah. Just looks to me like Georgia's able to be much more aggressive in their positioning so far. Auburn's playing a lot more from the baseline, and Georgia's handling it very well. That was a great return.
Well struck by Okotoye, of course. Spent a lot of the fall off on the pro circuit, but back now for the Tigers for her final spring on the job. Obviously, this is someone we saw how good she could be last season, an anchor in the top half of their singles lineup. It's a lot of talent, certainly, to have at a number 2 doubles position. So 3 love. We got to go back to 1, Coach. 4
we do?
love dogs.
All right.
You feel momentum in this sport. I talk about it all the time, but if there's a 4-love lead on one, does it translate to the others?
Well, I think we mentioned in the pre-show, I'm all about like using whatever psychological advantage you can get. So if you believe momentum's going to help you, then I'm all about selling it. If I think it's going to kill my team, then I don't bring it up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play the situation whatever I think will be advantageous. So if I'm Georgia, I'm all about it.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of thinking, and then if I'm Jordan and I'm working with my Auburn number 1 team, I'm trying to keep 2 and 3 really locked in on their own thing, because they can't do anything about what one's doing. And you've got to win 2 out of 3. So you can give up 1. You don't want to, but you can still win that point. You can't let that affect you at all. Again, the theory is so much easier than the, you know. We're all pretty good here.
Yeah, exactly. No, absolutely. As you just see again, it's getting away from him here at 1. Bennett sends the volley long. Her and Webb in some serious trouble. 5 love dogs. Let's go check in on that court number 3. I think we're going to get some time with it, but it's living in its own planet over here.
Yeah. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes the unsung heroes are down at number 3. You know?
Absolutely.
Not as glamorous sometimes, but really important. Kind of the anchor of a team. You know? My 6 singles is my favorite singles spot, and 3 doubles is very special.
Well, I always say the good ones win up top, the great ones win down low.
I love that.
Yeah,
I'm going to use that one.
Okay, that's the difference. Anyone can have 1 good player. Show me 6.
Well, we've certainly got 6 here on both teams.
We might have 12.
Oh, nice move. Great move.
All right, all due respect, I'm going to take
Game
us back.
point to 2.
I am going to take us back to 1. Oh, to 2, excuse me. Thank you. Good eyes with the deciding point. See, again, coaches know where to look.
Come on, it's a big point here.
As the double fault long off the racket of Esposito, so deciding point coming up.
All right, let's see. Do you make her go back and serve the same place?
100%. But I'm extraordinarily superstitious.
Yes. Oh, you are?
Oh, it's horrible.
All right.
To the point where you wonder, is that superstition or OCD? Like, what is it? It's somewhere in between.
Yeah. There's a lot of good tennis players with those traits.
The physicalities where you lost me.
Oh, look at that.
It's a massive first serve, and it gets the free point. It extends the lead. So break 4-1 Auburn on 2. Again, now we go back over to 1, the 5-love lead. Dogs trying to close things out. I'm sure, again, if you're Auburn, the goal is just stay on court.
Stay on court.
As long as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Do you miss the 8-game pro sets?
I don't. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. It's certainly short. It can be, you know, it can be over in 20 sometimes. It can be really depressing. You know, but then you can see an hour.
Yeah.
You know, you can see an hour doubles point. And so I feel like it's helped our sport stay, try and get us in that sort of 3-hour window to the best of our ability. You know, inherently what's difficult about our sport is the longer it goes, the better it is.
Yeah, sure.
You know, and that inherently causes a little bit of difficulty keeping interest in fans and spectators to give up that amount of time. As a coach and a player, you just love how long it is, you know. But as a fan, it's just hard. Yeah. So I think we're really trying to find this happy medium, you know, make our product be as exciting and as entertaining as possible.
Certainly an entertaining set of tennis so far here on court number 1, especially if you're a dog fan, as right now, again, Mert Dialek 2 points away from a 6-love set here at the top spot.
Yeah, they just moved their serves around as well. I feel like they've just done such a good job, just lots of different targets, not letting Auburn get comfortable. But you know, Auburn's stuck in that point, hung in there. Like you said, they just got to keep them out there for as long as possible.
Certainly, and by the way, I enjoyed the battle of coaches here on one. Jordan Zabbo, Jared Chaplin, 2 exceptional college doubles players back in the day. So you've got coach versus coach, team versus team, all the dynamics. Just so easy.
Well, it looks easy, but it's not easy, Alex. Let's be clear. Yeah. It's not easy.
No, it's the high backhand volleys are the harder shot in tennis.
But
it's just the first serve. The execution is so crisp. And so, yes, 3:30 start. We are roughly 23 minutes in. They've got a set point.
Might do it. Ooh, on the line.
Must have hit a sideline. All right.
They're on the board. Let's go.
Yeah, again, there's a path. Tigers looking good there. We're going to go back to the split screen because I do want to show you again that court number 2. $30-all spot. Service game of the senior Anastasia Lapata.
Great serve there, so accurate, big, gets the net man the ball.
What court were you coaching on against Auburn? Which doubles teams
I did one.
Okay.
I did one. I think what's interesting from watching here, and I know our fans can't always appreciate just how big these girls are hitting.
Yeah.
And that ball is moving. That ball is really moving.
The physicality of our sport nowadays. I got out at the right time.
You and me both. Look at that.
She's not missing returns. Had maybe 2 inches of space between where Patty P was at the net and that alley sideline. Maneuvers it perfectly.
Yeah.
Perhaps a pair of 5-1s.
Yeah. Auburn's clinging on there at 1 though. Good job, girls. You know, 30 love. Maybe if they can hold serve here.
First discussion over a call on court number 1. I think it was an unheard challenge. I think Coach Chaplin's argument is, don't the players have to challenge, not the coach?
Believe both can.
Yeah.
The coach can instruct the players to challenge.
That's what I think is the miscommunication here.
You can't, the coach can't challenge directly, but they can instruct their players to.
Oof. Double fault. Yeah. So 5-1 leads now in a couple of places. Of course, 3's just humming along. 3-all down there. Don't you worry, we'll have time with it. Yeah. Confident looking Angelo Gatoya, the senior, stepping up to the line. Tigers serving for the breadstick.
So impressed with her focus. Just so poised and focused. And ripping it. Ripping it.
It's an Auburn hold on court number 1, so back over we go. Full screen now, 2. So good. I mean, again, it's a slap in the best way. To move the feet as she did, get into position, caught her, hand in the cookie jar. Can't help but smile there if you're Esposito, you know? And you're like, yeah, that was good tennis.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Ooh, and she did.
Okay. Yeah. Accepting the challenge here, and again, similar to that Auburn philosophy on court 1, it's just stay on court if you're the Dogs here on 2. Buy yourself time. Big serve into the body. So many coaches frequently telling me, Coach Pollard, that body serve, that's the underrated one. That's the underutilized serve. It's not maybe not the sex appeal of the ace tee or the kick wide, but certainly as effective.
Yeah, well, you know, change of direction is difficult, so I think it's an underappreciated skill that these young ladies really display really well. So if you can, you know, jam them a little bit, hopefully the ball's just going to come straight to the net man. That's sort of the theory. It's just got to be deep. It's got to be extremely deep. If it doesn't, it backfires on you, and then they got a nice sitter. So I don't think any of these young ladies have any trouble with depth and speed on their serves. So I think body is a great option. Again, look at the Georgia's positioning. So aggressive. But she moves away a little bit as the play comes in, so it's interesting.
It's a nice view. Not the worst place to go to work every day, Coach.
We are really, really lucky. We're really lucky to be here. Maybe we can flash out to the lake at some point and show that view.
I mean, a little sunshine out today as well.
Balmy.
Yeah.
It's balmy.
Yeah. There's word saying that the winning head coach here going to have to take a dip.
For sure.
Yeah, come on now.
I think Drake did it last year.
I think he did as well, yeah.
That's impressive. What time's it finish? Like 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah. And it was not balmy.
Oh, Evanston in February is pretty balmy, Alex. Come on now.
You're talking to a Midwest man.
Come on now.
As we've got match points here for the Tigers. By the way, you see Dogs closing in on the match on court 1 as well, so we might have to get us to a split screen. There it is. Breadstick on the board. Auburn 6-1 set on court number 2, so we race over to court number 1 and got a deuce point on court 3 as well, but let's hold here.
Okay.
Well, there it is. Delek Mert 6-2 on court number 1. I told you we'd get some time with 3 eventually.
You did. You were spot on.
Slowly but surely we were going to get there, and look at this.
Did Auburn get a break?
They grabbed the break indeed, so it's Hairutinova Bowers. 4-3 break on the freshman duo, and again, Alex Gruskin joined by the coach, Claire Pollard, 2-time champion, of course, at this event. Where were those events held? Seattle?
No. Wisconsin.
Madison. Nielsen.
Madtown.
Oh, let me tell you. One of my favorite spots to be, that Nielsen Tennis Center. It's just that it's a factory. It's a factory for tennis and tennis alone. You walk in there and you are absorbed by the history.
Yeah, I have some very special memories there. And celebrating at the Old Fashioned.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. That's great. I love that.
Nice greasy burgers and hot dogs.
Bring out the cheese curds. We earned it.
Some milkshakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Capitalize on the break here. Look at the depth.
It's the right play. It's the right coach from Emma Dong. You see head coach Drake Bernstein saying, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. It's really hard off the down the line pattern. Much easier off the cross. The diagonal, cut to the ball is much easier than off a straight line. So I think the girls really have to work hard on getting the diagonal cut. As I'm sure you appreciate that, Alex.
Come on now. It's the best part of college tennis. Again, you see it in the rankings, at least in the professional level, how many players go directly from college to success in doubles in the pros. It's just, you're never going to get this sort of repetition in doubles the way you do during a 4-year college career. And yes, you will eventually learn, don't move horizontally, move diagonally on that cross, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think it just develops all around more tools for the girls, more tools that they can translate into the singles game. And I think the aspect of being on a team and the camaraderie they develop with their doubles partner, I think it sets the tone for a college match, working as a team.
Absolutely. Also a little gumption developed. You got to hold your nerve there. Ashton Bowers does hold her nerve.
Yep.
Hands up.
Nice little dump volley. Not really a drop volley, but just using the pace and being really smart with it, not trying to do too much with the ball. Again, easy up here. Credit to her for handling that well. That's a nice move.
Now you missed the first one to land the second.
Yeah.
Horizontal or diagonal there?
Diagonal.
Yeah, much better. We'll show it to you one more time again. That bunt down. Not easy with the backhand volley ever.
Yeah, but look at how close she is to the net. That's harder to miss than make.
Yeah.
But give her credit for positioning herself. That's the skill. The skill is the positioning. Your job is to make it difficult to miss. Well, great job by her.
Do you like that pinch forward, though?
I do like that, and it's just hard to go at the net man on the first volley. Really feel like you might have to hit one more ball deep or short angle, make the girl run up, and then have a little bit more time to be organized to get that ball down. It's just hard to get that ball down with your momentum going that far forward. Whoa, that's well done.
Ace wide, Hairutinova. She was one of the premier pieces available on the transfer portal market this past summer. Made the decision to head to Auburn, playing top 2 in the singles lineup at FIU for a couple of seasons. And yeah, that level is going to translate whatever conference she ended up in.
Yeah. I think she made 5 of 6 first serves in that.
Yeah,
so that's nice. Finishing with an ace.
So Goreva says,
yeah,
let me try that.
Correct. Great response. That's what you love to see. A great play by someone, and then they come back and respond. with a great play themselves.
My favorite part as well, as you can hear it in the broadcast, sidelines are getting involved. That wouldn't have it any other way, the energy.
Yeah, this is the fun part, yeah?
Yeah.
Another great first serve tee.
Only one break. It's a rare thing. Speaks to the execution, the first strike.
Yeah, and again, Emma Dong's positioning is outstanding. She's a big threat up there, which I think put pressures on the returners. I think they know she's up there. They got a problem solve against her.
Well, this is not one of those instances where the camera quality is robbing you of the pace. They are hitting the heck out of the ball. And this is 3 doubles.
I don't know who I was talking to the other day, but a coach remarked that, you know, back in the day, maybe, you know, you got down to 3 doubles and maybe the level dropped. This level is outstanding. This level is top notch. They're playing big time tennis.
That's why I like when you says Georgia holds 4-4-5 to ask the question. Of course, there is a challenge system in play, right? In theory, coach could protest a lineup. In doubles, it's like you can make the case for every protest. You can make the case for and against.
I think you have a window at the start of the season.
Yeah, certainly at the start. I should say first 2 months when it's like, I don't know, you know, especially freshmen.
But as you can see from some of the results this weekend, it's hard to, you know, it's easy to upset. It's easy to, you know, grab a win there at the top of the lineup or anywhere, really and truly. The level's just good. You got to come to play. You got to bring your best, and you know 1 through 3 there's going to be outstanding players at all positions with big skill sets. You know, these girls are playing high quality doubles.
Absolutely, and so now back to the line they go again. Harutanova, Bowers. Chance to deliver that pivotal 1-love lead to the Tigers. 0-2 is Auburn in their 2 matches against Georgia last season, including in the National Indoor Quarterfinals in this very building, as a matter of fact. What does the sophomore Bowers have for her? She'll serve 5-4. And it just feels like Auburn, or Georgia, excuse me, you've been on this from the start. They're the ones willing to cross.
They're very tight. They're very tight in the net, making that space look very small. You know, she wasn't really moving, but she was so tight. That put a lot of pressure on Bowers to come up with a really difficult shot. Here we go. Aggressive play here from Georgia.
No, pulls it long. So the double faulting, yeah, especially this combination. I mean, again, Dong's so dangerous moving forward. At the same time, when Goreva pinches, how are you going to lob her? Like, look at the length. Come on. Again, this is 3 doubles. Our clinching spot here, final set on the line. There's your 15-30 again. Bowers serving on that far side. Found the space.
She did. Feel like Georgia just went a tad too early. But, you know, love 30, put some pressure on her, see if she can come up with it. Big point here. 5:30. At this stage, every point's big, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, inch and a half higher, she's finds the line. But she's missed that twice in this game. Once deuce side, once there. Now all of a sudden, break point chances coming up.
Yeah, but again, we've talked about Emma Dong's just doing such a good job up there. She's faking, she's moving, she's holding. You got to problem solve this young lady down there.
You see the freshman on her screen. Return's going to be on her racket. Don't hate it. Second serve, though, that's one. Are you going to show her that one on film?
No, only the good ones.
Okay.
Only the good ones. They remember the ones they don't like
Okay.
way too long. So we've got to reinforce the good ones.
I like that. I like that philosophy.
I say I do that now. Do I actually do it? There's the question, Alex.
The +1 poach. She held her ground. And all of a sudden, match point for the doubles point.
Yeah. I'd love to see Auburn go on this point.
Little I formation. Come on.
Yeah, just regular and go. You haven't gone? It's a great time to go. Need a first serve here. Bowers done a great job clawing this game back with that first serve, so credit to her. Oof.
Oh, she caught her. She caught her on the move, coach. Stunning.
That's a difficult shot to make.
Absolutely.
Difficult shot to make.
Moxie, the freshman earning her stripes. Dong and Goreva break, and again, you see top right of your screen. Breadstick on the board for the Tigers at 2. I don't have a good term for the deuce on 1, but again, Georgia was really good. The all-Turkish delight pairing of Merton, Delek, there. So now it's 5-all here on 3. Now it's money time. This is what we showed up today for, Coach.
Yep. And we're getting in on the 50-minute mark. So, you know, an hour doubles point.
You said it earlier, it's going to stick with me. It is really almost harder to miss a volley that close to the net.
If it's above it.
Yeah, if it very true, very true.
If it's below it, it's harder to make. So, you know, above the net it's hard, but below it it's, oh. There go. Got it back.
That she stayed aggressive is everything.
Well, I just think on the whole, what I would say just in general, Georgia has been braver at the net, been a little bit more offensive. Whether that's going to be the right thing or not, we're going to find out at the end of the right. But just observationally, that's what it appears like. Georgia's just taking a bit more risk.
Done to hold her ground there. Again, that first volley on top of the net. Obviously, it's one you'd like to finish in theory.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do. But again, easy sitting here. But, you know, giving herself looks, and that's what you keep asking yourself. You ask the players to keep giving themselves looks, and you think it will pay off. Again, brave serve and good positioning forces an error.
Would point out again, 2 freshmen here for Georgia. Goreva, Dong, both were on campus in the fall, so they got repetitions. It's one thing to play a fall match. It's another to be thrust into a national indoor semifinal.
Well, they won one and didn't finish the other, but they were leading 5-2.
Okay.
So
they're ready.
Yeah, it looks like they're, you know, doing a good job so far this tournament.
Yeah. So silly. It reminds me a lot of the game, and she's still active. When I watch Goreva, I just see Maddie Zampardo. I just see like the height, how she hit that overhead, the racket.
Yeah. I think that's one thing that's changed, right?
Yeah.
The height of players is just there's just so many more taller players who move well, who cover the court so effectively, and are extremely athletic. Great lob though by Dong. That set that up. Great lob.
Yeah, a couple of those 2 high forehand volleys astray for Goreva. I like drama. Do you like drama, Coach? Now that you're on the sideline for it?
Yeah, but yeah.
You're also fine with the hold at love?
I'll take the hold at love. But this is the second game in a row where there's a deuce point. So let's see what Dong comes up with.
Oh,
she handled it really well. Oh.
Just a big swing, and so again, Auburn going to have a second opportunity to serve 4 things. Katarina Hwairutanova will serve after the change of end, 6-5. And again, Alex Gruskin, Northwestern women's tennis head coach, 2-time champion of this event. I'll put respect on the name always for head coach Claire Pollard joining us in our broadcast booth for this week's action. And again, to be able to play host to this event these past 2 years, you got a front row seat to some exceptional tennis, but more than anything, curious how you view the role of these national indoors. Well, how does an event like this help? What sort of information does it offer you as a head coach for the remainder of your year?
Gosh, I feel like it was invaluable. We learned so many things. I mean, you know, we got exposed. A lot of things got exposed. And I think the players can appreciate that. And I think for every team who participated in this, it's just valuable information. To play against the very best, everyone's going to get exposed. And everyone's going to be able to take this information and go back. And, they've probably got a couple of weeks before conference play starts. And, you can make a few small changes that will really pay dividends. So,
no doubt about it.
All right.
And again, these teams will face each other at least one more time in conference play. Good eye to let that one long. You mentioned it on the Georgia side. I'll throw a wrinkle. I know it doesn't seem like that's their preferred mode. I'd love to see an Auburn coach. It's like, why not? Georgia's not expecting it.
Yeah, yeah.
Good depth. Again, doubles point now nearing the hour mark. That's when you know we've got the drama. Hayrutinova, the senior transfer, serving for it 15-all.
Oh, there we go. That was a great move by Bowers. You wanted a poach, and you got 2 in a game.
Look.
2 and 1 point there, Alex.
I'm available for head coaching position. Yeah.
Looks like we might need you.
Yeah, I'll start as a volunteer.
Okay.
I'll pay my dues.
Okay. Can't do that anymore, but.
I'll start at a Nike summer camp.
There we go.
You'll see me in action there.
Okay.
The bold, the willingness to play brave. It's what national championship moments look like. Hayrutinova 2 points away. It's the first swing she got after, Coach.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of forehand returns there. She's been playing off the backhand, so smart to change that up.
So here we go. 3 match points now coming up for the Tigers. First point to the Tigers. The senior Hayrutinova, the sophomore Ashton Bowers. 7-5, they grab the set, and with it, wins at the 1, 2, and 3 spot. Auburn Tigers 1-love lead coming out of doubles. It was darn good tennis from the start. I thought that was an extraordinarily high level, Coach, on all 3 courts, and in the end, what'd you see from the Tigers there down that home stretch?
Well, I think Bowers listened to you, and she poached twice in 1 point. I think that changed things up a little bit. Maybe just put a little bit of pressure on Georgia. Georgia couldn't get in on that game, and that was definitely their edge, I felt like, at all the 3 doubles positions, was they were willing to come forward and move, and in that game they just couldn't get forward.
Yeah, no, I do wonder, philosophically, they'll go back and watch the tape. I actually think if you're head coach Drake Bernstein, you're not angry with the attempts from, especially, again, a Georgia team. This is 2 freshmen here at the number 3 spot. I think philosophically that's what you want to see. It's just the execution wasn't as crisp as it needs to be against the top team in the country.
Yeah, I think you'll be a little disappointed with the missed returns in that game, probably, you know. Just want to see them earn it, but again, feel like they did a good job, and they really attacked really well. They just couldn't get in an attacking position in that last game.
Yeah, no, again, good tennis across the board. In the end, Auburn Tigers 1-love lead over Georgia, and of course now the long road begins. That 1 hour sprint that is doubles, and when that sprint turns into an hour, yeah, it can be exhausting, but we still got 6 singles matches to come, 2 out of 3 sets on every court, full 3rd set because we're playing for a national championship. And when you've got athletes like this, competitors like this, we're here to show it off for you. Again, Alex Gruskin, head coach Claire Pollard here, first of 2 semifinals. Aggies versus Buckeyes coming up after this one. We'll focus on that one in a little bit, though, Coach. For now, one more time, want to introduce you to these two sides because that's our job here at Cracked Racquets. We can all be entertained, but it makes it that much more enjoyable to feel like I know these players. I know their stories. And we want to tell those stories all weekend long. Of course, we want to put them in the spotlight. So without further ado, up 1-love coming out of doubles. Let's introduce you to your 2026 Auburn Tigers.
Alice Battesti, Ajaccio, France, sophomore.
Eva Ionescu, Bucharest, Romania, freshman.
Isabella Kruger from Pretoria, South Africa, freshman.
Ekaterina Kairudinova, Krasnodar, Russia, senior.
Mirna Rifat, Giza, Egypt, sophomore.
Stephanie Webb, Melbourne, Australia, junior.
Natalie Outcalt, Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, sophomore.
Ashton Bowers, Alpharetta, Georgia, sophomore.
Angelo Kutoi, Nairobi, Kenya, senior.
DJ Bennett, Bellevue, Florida, senior.
Ava Esposito, Brantford, Connecticut, junior.
Valeria Zaliva, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Pete Francis, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Jordan Zabbo, head coach, Auburn University.
So, of course, again, those are your 2026 Auburn Tigers. One more time now as we wait for our 6 singles matches to begin. Tigers going to need 3 singles victories. Georgia going to have to find 4. Who might be able to step up amongst this Georgia Bulldog side? A lot of new faces you might not have met yet. So without further ado, one more time, I want to introduce you to your 2026 Georgia Bulldogs.
I'm Anastasia Gureva, I'm from Russia, and I'm sophomore.
Emily Deming, San Diego, California, freshman.
Alexandra Vecic, Stuttgart, Germany, senior.
Emma Dong, Vancouver, Canada, freshman.
Anastasia Lopata, Kyiv, Ukraine, senior. Go Dogs.
Ayşe Gülmert, Istanbul, Turkey, junior. Go Dogs.
Deniz Dilek, Ankara, Turkey, freshman.
Hayden Mulberry, Marietta, Georgia, sophomore.
Sophia Rojas, Sarasota, Florida, senior.
Patricia Pokštita, Kaunas, Lithuania, freshman.
Haley Audette, Alpharetta, Georgia, senior.
Jared Chaplin, associate head coach, University of Georgia. Go Dogs.
Drake Bernstein, head coach, Georgia women's tennis from Winder, Georgia.
Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, yeah. Any of them. I take on anyone. I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, 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 so what's up?
It's been an awesome weekend here in Evanston, and certainly again.
Now, tell me this. You having fun yet?
Yeah, this is what it's about. I told the girls beforehand. This is why you come play at a school like Auburn, playing these big matches. So this is what about. This is what we train for and stuff. So we're enjoying this.
How big was #1 doubles not getting bageled and competing for a while keeping their match going to allow number 3 to get that break in the crucial 7th game.
Yeah, definitely, like, hanging in there in college tennis, it's a different deal. We started poorly and real slow, and they were playing pretty hot, but to find a way to win a couple juice points there and extend the match, that definitely takes a lot of pressure off everyone.
And speaking of juice points, how does Bowers go 0 for 7 on first serves and still have a match point there and not get it, and the resilience of coming right back and then actually having her partner go 5 for 5 on first serves to close?
Yeah, well, she learned from Ashton's mistakes, but Ashton's really calm kid and not too much she doesn't get too high or too low. So, you know, I knew that wasn't going to bother her too much, but I definitely think that she would want to have her serving back, right? But, you know, it was unbelievable for them to stay in the moment, and they're both experienced college players against 2 freshmen. So, you know, that's probably how it should look.
Well, they used each other. They were both looking for the ball when it mattered. They took some time and made the first serves, got a couple free points on serve to get out of the game. That's how you have to close out a doubles match.
Yeah, big time by Kati. You know, she's not the world's biggest server, but she hit her spots and got a couple free points. And yeah, that's a lot easier getting 1 or 2 free points than having to work for everyone. I thought that they did a good job not giving us any free ones at 4-5, but yeah, we got to put some first serves in the court.
Okay, with the anatomy of a dual match, 1 point's on its way now, obviously getting out to a good start and trying to get some first sets and possibly put some scoreboard pressure on the defending champion. So hopefully your girls are up for it and ready. But best of luck to them in the singles.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll try and get to work here. Thank you.
So there you hear from head coach Jordan Zabbo. It's got to be a happy man. Always better to be up 1-love than the alternative, right, Coach?
No question.
Yeah.
Love the 1 point.
You got to love it. And look, we're going to dive deep into our singles here in a second. I have the opportunity to work with the Hall of Famer, the 2-time national indoor champion. So I got to pick your brain. Let's just talk big picture first. You're up 1-0 as the Auburn Tigers. What do you imagine that Coach Zabbo messages to his team between singles and doubles?
Love to have the 1, but that's all it is. And now there's 6 on the board. So it's a totally new match. Got to get out there and, you know, we need 6 chances. That's all we need, right? We can't control anything else, but we've got to have a chance on every court. I feel good if we can show up at all 6 singles, especially if we've got the 1 in our board. And if you don't have the 1, you absolutely have no margin for error.
No, absolutely, and that's why on the other side, if you're head coach Drake Bernstein, knowing, hey, I have a young team, haven't really been in a moment like this yet this weekend. How do you prevent that panic from setting in? What do you think the message is for Coach Bernstein to his dogs?
I think he should be really, you know, positive about the performance. I think they played to win, and they did a lot of really good things, and I think he's going to downplay it's 1 point. It's only 1. We got 6 on the board. Last time I checked, you need 4. So, you know, right? The path to 4 is very, very clear. So let's get our. I think the start is important for both teams. Whether you won that point or lost that point, you've got to get off to a good start.
I think you'll like to know I'm in a group chat. It's called Struggling to Find 4, as an allusion to what you got to do each and every day in this sport. Yeah, it can be awfully tricky, and certainly, again, this is a single spot. Both team looks at this and says, win for my team. NCAA singles finalist, the senior Anastasia Lapata on that far side. DJ Bennett, the Auburn senior here, serving for the 30.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting matchup. I think it's going to be, you know, Lapata's going to mix a lot and be crafty. DJ's going to be solid as a rock. Be sort of a brick wall that's going to be hard to break down. And I think Lapata's going to try and mix, see how much she can get forward. And, you know, I think that's where she's going to want to play the match from, getting forward. And DJ's going to do her best to pin her back.
My theory going into this, if this match finishes, it's 4-3. Because this one's got 2.5 hours written just all over it. Bennett doesn't give you a ton of unforced errors. Lapata certainly doesn't do that. They both can play. Lapata, you mentioned the speeds, the slices, the high and heavy. Try to lull you to sleep.
Yeah, I think, but I think it's intentional. I think it's done with a lot of skill. Sometimes it's done with just limited play and limited skill set. I think with her, it's done with unbelievable craft.
Best is Lapata last year. You know, again, Georgia national champions, undefeated. She was an anchor in that lineup. She finished like 12-1 on the season. It's just like her teammates played too fast. Couldn't keep up with their pace, and so there you see an urgency on the face of Alex Vecic, the senior. One Love Bennett on court number 1. Again, we just want to show you everything here early. I love this match. Talking to some coaches, more than one, naming Hairutanova the most impressive player they've seen this weekend. Again, the transfer coming over from FIU, lined up at the number 2 spot here today. There was some conversation, might you change things around for the matchup? No, Jordan Zabbo says we're good as is. Hairutanova 1 taking on, again, the junior Isigil Murr, the big serving lefty here, 30-all. Whew. That's +1.
Yeah, I mean, behind the baseline and it gets right by you, it's no shot is safe anymore.
Yeah,
you know, every part of the court's used. It doesn't matter where you are on the court. I think at the top of the lineup, their ability to hit through the court and hit from behind the baseline through the other player is a differentiating factor sometimes. It's another example there.
So well, and again, there is something too. I feel like you're going to have to try and take the racket out of Hairutanova's hands. Murph's got the weapons to do that, where it's just like, I don't care what you're doing. I'm doing my thing, and hopefully that's enough.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be interesting. Maybe they'll both start off like that, but then as the match goes on, they're going to try and find something, perhaps, that they can take advantage of. Perhaps, you know, a subtle pattern. I mean, none of these players have any weaknesses. So it's not a matter of it being straightforward and finding a pattern, but you know, maybe just 1 or 2 little nuances could really pay dividends. Maybe a little bit more angle, coming off the court a little bit more, going behind. We'll see. I think it'll be an interesting matchup.
Let the record show, looking for those nuances. That's why we have you in the booth. That's what I need you here for. So I might see 1, 2 of them. I know they're not going to get by you here, as again, going to head over to court number 3. Want to continue our introductions. They put holds on the board, courts 1 and 2. So over to 3 we go, and here on court number 3, love the generational battle here. Angela Okatoye has done so much winning her first 3 years on the job at Auburn. But man, Denise Delek, this is, again, I see the frame, I see Kat Jokic. When I just think about these Georgia Bulldogs, and like in the past, I think it's even the same racket. I can't help it. That's my skill.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be an interesting matchup. I don't know how much first strike tennis. I think you're just going to see a lot of pounding of the ball.
This is court 3, not 1, not 2.
I think you're going to see it at 4. And I think you're going to see it at 5.
We'll get to 6.
It's going to be there too, Alex. It's going to be there.
Just ridiculous.
Yeah, people don't have a full appreciation for just how good these players are. I mean, it's really top notch. I think these are some of the most highly skilled athletes playing in college.
It's top
college sports.
Top 350.
Yeah.
Top 400 certainly. Like just, I mean, first of all, half these players have been ranked top 400. So let's be clear, that plays out. But no, it's you see it every year.
And that's a second serve there. I wish we had the radar gun up there. That would that would get our point across even more.
I am a trusting guy. I do not trust college radars ever. All you coaches are juicing it for your players. I've seen so. I mean, I think I saw. I'll call her. She won't be here. Mia Cooper's had a serve at Champaign, hit 121. I was like, okay. Like, look, I love Mia, but come on.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. We were at Minnesota once recently, and we were serving, and the clock was going off, and I was like, whoa, there's no chance. And,
Yeah.
But it was boosting us up, and I'm all about that. Anything to make us feel
100%.
better.
Let me tell you, she made the next serve. She held 100% as they hold serve there. 2-1 on 3 to go over down court 4. I like this matchup too.
Alex, you like every matchup.
Oh.
You like everything about college tennis. That's why we all love you so much.
This is true.
It would be great if we could get the mic on the coaches.
See, you say that.
I do, and I
you
mean
would
it.
be for it. This is true, but then what happens when you drop that F-bomb at your number 5 singles players? It's just like, you like the smoke.
I mean, I think as long as it's not at her and it's in the context of a conversation, then it's appropriate.
I'm in.
You know, I think.
All I know is I feel.
Maybe we could.
Our producer sitting to our left, I feel his stress adding another audio channel into our broadcast here, but I'm in.
You're in?
All right, we'll find a way to make it happen.
For tomorrow night?
Daniel, for tomorrow night. I know he laughs at us as, again, change of ends here. Of course, we have some fun in our broadcast booth early.
Sorry.
Bowers. No, believe me. You're going to hear some F-bombs from him to me at some point here tonight. Hopefully our listeners don't as well. But on serve here, and by the way, a little rematch as well. Just saw them in the doubles. Sophomore Ashton Bowers taking on the freshman Anastasia Goreva. We're going to have to change balls every 6 games on this court. They're going to be hitting the cover off of it. Sophomore Anastasia Goreva. Thank you, Coach Pollard. Newcomer, though. Newcomer Goreva. Double fault off her racket. We're going to head over to court number 5, wrap up our introductions here on court number 5. This is a familiar face for Georgia fans.
I think she was a really unsung hero last year.
Arguably the MVP.
Yeah. We played them last year, and this young lady played down on court 6, and she played, our tricky player on our team, and drew everything at her, and her composure was really impressive. She just kept coming and coming and coming after it and coming at you. So,
Rojas, the senior, of course, transferring over last season. Yeah, again, was an anchor at that 6th spot. And you think about last year. I mean, again, Mert, Grant, Rojas, almost like they should win a national championship. Oh, wait, they did. As you see Rojas here serving 1-3-30-15. This is where it's worth pointing out for Auburn, and you saw it with Bowers at 4, Nomir Narafat, the sophomore, I believe has made the NCAA singles tournament in each of her first 2 seasons on the job. Rafat injured in the doubles against Northwestern in your matchup with them on day 1, so she's been pulled. They end up going Bowers up to that 4 spot, Esposito on court 5. We'll get you to court 6 in a second.
yeah. It'll be interesting to see. Esposito got a big game, big serve, big forehand, and Rojas makes a lot of balls.
Big backs there as well. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
We'll hang out with it as we head over to court number 6, complete our introductions here. Lefty at the bottom for Auburn, the freshman Yves Ionescu taking on freshman Emma Dong. And again, Georgia using their lineup changes yesterday. You saw, I believe it was the flip 3-4, as well as a flip 5-6. You only get to use those changes one of your 3 days. Should they make the final again, they could play things around, but no Patty P. Still no Vecic for this team. Dong to pick at 6. Again, Ionescu the selection here over a Batesti What are some of the options perhaps for Coach Zabbo as well? Show you our scores. 3 love Bennett at the top spot. That's your big break lead, but you see the Tigers early breaks 1, 5, 6. Too early to accuse anything of being a path. The Tigers grabbing that momentum from doubles and running with it. Sure. That's back of the line.
Yeah, it was a clean struck ball. Beautiful. Yeah, I think, you know, it's interesting to watch them feel each other out at the beginning and sort of get a sense of what pattern might work. Maybe for some of the matchups that haven't played that much against each other. I would think at the one spot they know each other's game pretty well. But maybe at the bottom, not so much.
Yeah. It's really good out of the corner to have that sort of depth, that sort of action on the ball.
Yeah, she's got nice shape on that ball. I think that, you know, she's buying enough time to give herself time to get back in, but it's still an aggressive ball. And very difficult to change direction on that ball.
So break point chances back here for Emma Dong.
Two freshmen playing at 6?
Yeah. Sure. I like it. I like that for it. Again, you just don't see. That's the best part about tennis is everyone does it a little differently, right? No two forehands are going to be identical. If they could, we'd all hit like Federer. And to just see again, it's a little bit wristy. It's a little bit closer to the body, but when IMS can spring into it, that firepower is there.
Yeah. Well done. Below the height of the net, good control there. Didn't try and hit too big. Placed it though beautifully to the open court. Great composure on that ball.
How she was walking back behind the baseline is, yes, I meant to do that.
Yes.
But you guys thought I was going to miss?
Yeah.
Let me look at the camera to remind you, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
So 3-1 here. Let's go back over to the top spot. This is a huge thing for Auburn because DJ Bennett, and she was the first to admit it, she was bad this fall. The preseason #1, she said, I did not handle the expectations the way I should have. Straight set wins in each of her matches this weekend.
Yes. Got a ton of experience though, and I think probably leads the team really well. Seems to be really grounded. You know, really worked on her game. I mean, you know, injuries in juniors coming out and then just working through it and becoming, you know.
NCAA singles finalist last year.
Yeah. And you just don't know how those expectations, people are going to deal with them. you know, expectations we talk a lot with our players can be a great thing and can be a disaster. You got to, again, going back to my whole theory of the psychology, if it works to have expectations, put them on. And if it's, you know, helping you crumble, then let's get rid of them.
Absolutely is again.
You just wonder if her power's going to be, if she can overpower Lapata.
It's just so crisp.
Takes it early.
Yeah.
Comes after you.
No, it's super impressive. Speaking of which, I'm looking at all these scoreboards. We've got good scoreboards everywhere. I want to go down to 5. I say down to 5. I don't like that connotation. We're going to 5.
Okay, all right.
Still that single break lead here for Esposito. I don't know, there's something visceral about watching her swing. It's the it's like how her racket moves is exactly how the ball comes off of it. Oh, the backhand's supposed to be a little flatter. It drives through the court. The way she whips the wrist on the forehand, you see that in the arc of the ball.
Yeah, I always think the first 30 to 40 minutes is so sort of intriguing. You just don't know which way the match is going to start and flow. And, you know, it's a critical time, I think, even if the scoreboard doesn't reflect it immediately.
This is where we settle in, right? As you see, by the way, a lot of tight scoreboards across the board. 3 alls. Yep. Lining the middle of that lineup. Ionescu the chance for separation on 6, but we're going to go back over to 1. Because, again, I said if this match finishes, it was going to be 4-3. Whoopsies. So far, maybe not.
Yeah, I've just learned not to predict anything. I'm wrong just most of the time.
I won't do wins and losses. Who's going to win, who's going to lose.
All
but
right.
I will do distance.
You will do distance.
You know, like if this match goes over 3 hours, well, actually, with how big everyone plays in this match, I don't know. If the match goes over 3 hours in our next semifinal, I think that's what A&M wants. Like, they're a marathon, we're going to grind you down sort of team. I think Ohio State wants to blitz them. And
really?
That's so time frames, I'll make those predictions because that has to do with playing style.
Okay.
Wins and losses, I'm afraid of. Too many of these players now get a contact too easily.
I think the composure of both teams is so impressive. To watch that across the board, you know, and they conduct themselves so professionally and so put together. You know, don't let one point affect the next point. Such an important, underutilized skill in tennis, but essential at the top. You know, and all of these players possess it.
No, absolutely. By the way, it's the corners right now. Courts 1 and 6. Big Auburn leads everything else again.
What I'd like to know is which coach is coaching which courts and why. Maybe we can get Bay to ask that.
It is fascinating, and we should have an update with Coach Bay about every 40 minutes on the grounds, hear his perspective, what's he seeing, what's he overhearing from those coaches. It is always fascinating to me who picks where.
Yeah.
Oh, stop. Well, that's why she was the preseason #1. Have to show you that one more time. I mean, again, on the sprint,
yeah,
Del Potro's that backhand. Got outside it, though,
but
too.
it's kind of the hands.
Angle.
I think it's a little handy there, right? Didn't really get, you know, legs into position, but it's okay. I got these beautiful hands. I'll just roll it there.
Athlete.
Yeah.
That's the word that comes to mind. Athlete.
Yeah.
So now, what are we? 12 minutes into singles, a little more than that, but she is serving for the opening set.
Yeah. But you can't count anyone out.
Yeah.
You know, I think Lapada's very deceptive. She's gonna problem solve it. She's gonna think about what she needs, adjustments she needs to make.
I know she missed that one long. It does feel like, though, Bennett is having free swings.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's going to take it to her and see if Lapada can slow down balls and change rhythm, change pace off very hard, difficult low balls. And challenge Lapada, can you do that consistently, handle what I'm throwing at you? And there's going to be some risk in that, and so far paying off very well. What do you think of the let serve, Alex? Are you a fan?
Such a fan.
Such a fan.
I want continuous action. Why are we stopping if we don't have to?
Okay.
And the net's not moving. It really doesn't happen that often. Like, people think it's going to pop up, it's going to be a sitter, and it's just going to be an approach shot return. That's just not true. Like, it really, like 3 times it happens per match. And then, again, it can be entertaining when it does.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. I feel like my bad coaching just reminds me of everyone that sat up, and it was a huge point, and they just clobbered a winner. They're the only ones I remember.
Yeah.
So again,
that's very funny.
you know, that's kind of you know what I'd like to see? One serve.
See, we're gonna get dangerous in this booth. I'm in.
One serve, and you know what else I want to do? 3 out of 5, first to 4.
The fast 4 format, right? That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know. I think it would keep it.
Well, we can talk simultaneous start sometimes.
Oh, let's do that
dubs,
too.
3 singles. Then the doubles players can sub into singles as well. Not the worst. Breadstick, though, on the board. We'll focus on this action as we race to 5. Race over to court number 5. Good eye from our producer, Danny Westoff. Set point chance now for Ava Esposito, the lefty. 5-3 deuce.
It's an impressive set by Bennett. This would be big for Auburn if they could get this.
Okay, Rojas escapes. We don't have time to wait, though. If she holds for 4-5, Auburn's making moves. And we'll show you those scoreboards, as right now the Tigers 6-1 set on 1. They've got 5-3, 30-15 here on 2. 5-3 Bowers will serve for the set on 4. 5-4 Esposito will serve for the set on 5. And oh, by the way, they're doing it all without their sophomore Myrna Rafal. Not bad.
Yeah, they're deep. That's for sure.
Not yet. And I think that's the ball, that high and heavy, get you stretched into the backhand corner.
Yeah.
It's just an uncomfortable shot.
Effective serve down the tee there. Moving away from the...
So we got to go to a split screen because set points in 2 places. As that ace wide from Esposito means we've got set points now, not match points, set points, my apologies, on courts 2 and 5. They've got a path. 1, 2, 5, all in the first 30 minutes of singles, all going the way of the Auburn Tigers.
What about at 4?
Oh,
Where are they at 4?
To 4 we go indeed.
Nice.
Eyes on it for Coach Pollard as you see Ashton Bowers, the uber-talented sophomore. Ugh. Oh, come on now. It's the fluidity. Just one fluid movement forward to covering that volley.
Great pickup on that slice. That's the key there.
We all knew the blue chip was talented. Wasn't the season she wanted year 1 at Texas. She's found a new home. She's found a much more comfortable footing. Got a chance to really open up the lead now for the Tigers. Oh. And now the creativity as well, Coach. The 1970s call, they want their style back.
Yeah, that was, dug that one out. Went for precision, below the height of the net. Old-fashioned slice forehand.
Come on now, it's not dead. Who said it's dead?
Again, it's the skill of the players. You know, and they've got so many tools at their disposal.
That's why you build 40-15.
3 chances at it. Yeah.
You got 6 serves. I'm hitting all first, Coach.
Are you?
I would have told you from the start. I would have said, look.
Okay, I can live with that.
Okay.
Can live with that.
Truth, dirty secret is they were all kick serves anyways.
Oh.
Aye. Yeah, missed 4 in a row there.
What do you think? Kick this one in?
Yeah, I have to. But the problem is you don't want to hit the kick to the grave of backhand, right? That's the return she was lights out on in the dubs.
Yeah, I'd still rather make her play.
Yeah, okay.
You
Fair
know,
enough.
right?
This is where kick body, big target.
Okay. Oh, she didn't. She went for it. Okay. Brave. I love that.
Ay, 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 ay. It's one of those moments you just want to forget. 3 double faults, and by the way, again, a desperate lifeline for Georgia extended. Like,
yep.
We needed it desperately as we head over to court number 3.
Okay. Yeah, you got to be a goldfish there. We talk about being a goldfish.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Don't remember a thing.
100%. Short-term memory is the greatest gift for players who, by the way, remember every shot, hear every comment from a fan directed at them in the stands. We're a sensitive group.
We are.
Yeah.
We are.
Meanwhile, again, show you those scoreboards. Well, 3 first sets for the Auburn Tigers. 4 and 6. Again, you just feel like they could run away. A pivotal 10 to 15 minute stretch coming up for Georgia. It just feels like this is where if they're going to have that push, and there's always a push, it has to start now.
I agree. I agree. Especially at those sets. They've got to get off to good starts in these second sets and just, I mean, you're just never out of it. No lead is safe, and you've got to remember that when the lead's against you, which, again, quite difficult to experience, but, you know, no ad scoring, you can turn matches around quickly. I think the big question is am I playing the right way and just need to do it better, or do I need to abandon that plan and get a new one?
Yeah.
That's probably what, you know, coaches are talking about with their players. Hey, you're doing it, you just got to do it at a higher level.
You know, speaking of high level, again, Denise Dialect, to have this sort of start against the senior Okotoye. I don't care what you've done in the juniors, in the pros before you get to college. A freshman versus senior is always a tactical disadvantage. There's just things you've seen as a senior.
Yep.
So for this sort of start, might this be the rallying point? No, a gift. Oh, yep. Answers. My apologies for the split screen, but we have to go 2 at the reason for that. You got set points in 2 places. Right back at it goes Ionescu. Set point chances for a 4th Auburn first set. By the way, Bowers is 5-4, 30-15.
Okay. Oof, held.
Ugh.
There's the let, right there.
Yeah.
There's the let. That you love, and I'm like, ugh.
Hey, don't hate the play, I hate the game. That's just, again, I'm all for it. Oh, we get a challenge coming from Guerrero as we've got set points on 6, or is it over?
That was over as a double, unfortunately. Yeah.
So book it. We get the challenge now on 4, and we'll go full screen to it in a second. A long conversation. It's I don't know, but let's go over to a full screen as, again, want to show you.
Challenge systems in place.
Can we play the Jeopardy music?
I kind of like the, why don't we just start clapping?
Yeah. Oh.
Like at the Open.
There's nothing I enjoy more than a slow clap. That's my soft spot.
I love it.
I think it went down for the moment. Oh, that's going to be an issue. And so there you see Associate Head Coach Jared Chaplin saying, hey, let's move on.
Wow. Okay.
What else can you say? And I have something for you as well, as that's a double fault. You said those second sets critical, right?
Stop.
Break for Auburn at 1. Break for Auburn at 2. Break for Auburn at 5, Coach. This is a championship flex.
Still early days.
Okay,
Still early days.
I need you here.
Well,
I need you here.
Let's go. I've got.
Humble me.
Yeah,
rein me in, Coach.
No, just can't get carried away there. You know, certainly enjoy it, but I think there's going to be some fight in Georgia for sure. We're going to see that fight, and it's going to come. You just got to get going quickly.
Just who can be the catalyst?
You know, your senior, I think's got to get you started. She's been there. She's been unbelievable for them. You know, Mert's got a lot of experience. She needs to hang in there. And did either of them take a bathroom break?
No,
that's the question.
Rolling.
Didn't
rolling
take it,
on.
did they?
No.
Yeah, which totally respect, but you know,
reset.
Kind of gotta slow down the momentum. You know.
It's a big cut from Goreva, but into the net it ultimately goes. So Bowers, love that response from the sophomore. A
Correct.
double fault game.
Yeah.
After you, it just goldfish. I believe that's what you said. That's goldfish, right?
It's impressive.
It's impressive stuff indeed.
Yeah.
So that's 5 first
Five
sets.
first sets. Yeah.
Do I get to play history lesson time?
Yes, please.
2020 National Indoors. I'm glad you
Okay.
asked. Doubles point, 5 first sets. Why do I remember it? My Michigan Wolverines up on the USC men. Doubles point, 5 first sets. 4-3 Trojans, they go on to win the National Indoors. So to your point, do not write off your chances yet if you're the Bulldogs. We've seen it in the last half decade. So there's your set. I love that scoreline on court 3. We got to check in on it. I want to go see that court 2, Kairuta Nova. Because 6-3, 2-love on Ezekiel Mert, that's not trivial. Noticeably excellent here.
I think coach is really talking to Mert, really trying to help her.
This was a random note again. Let's I have you here, so I got to pick your brain.
Yeah.
If I were any other sport, if I'm the head coach, I want to call a timeout right now and just bring my team together and say, I know, like, the argument against that is that tennis has changeovers, inherently built-in timeouts for every player.
Yeah.
But I want a team timeout.
Totally agree.
You be in favor?
I'm all in favor of it.
Okay.
Totally agree. One, at any moment.
Yeah.
In fact, you wonder. I don't know if you know this, that we had a fire alarm on.
I had heard as much. It was a de facto timeout.
It was Saturday, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah.
And Tennessee had just lost. Oh, Friday.
Yeah.
No, Saturday.
Yeah.
Tennessee lost the doubles point to Virginia. So if the fire alarm's going to go off, you really grateful that happened after the doubles point.
Sure.
But I think it's a 20-minute delay. And Tennessee had gotten waxed in the doubles point. Came out 4 first sets.
Okay.
So
you're
you're onto something.
Yeah.
You're onto something.
Now, we don't want to slow down the match anymore. I get that. But every sport has
How about 30 seconds?
100%.
A minute.
100%.
1 minute. Huddle up.
Yeah.
Let's run all together. Yeah, I'm all about making it as exciting and should we get crazy and get the substitution going?
I mean, now you're talking my language. I do want to jump quickly to court number 3.
Yeah.
Set points here for Denise Dillek.
She's been knocking on the door. She
Yeah.
knocked on the door last game. That's a good ball.
That's a set for the Bulldogs, and there you see a roar from head coach Drake Bernstein.
Yeah.
It's noticeable, the lack of go Dogs, the lack of Georgia roars you're hearing in the background.
Yeah.
But they do get on the board, so that's 5 first sets for Auburn, 1 first set for Georgia. Of course, we want to go over now to our sideline reporter, Mark Bay. He's hearing things. What's the dialect right now between these coaches, players? What's the feeling down courtside? Let's hear from Coach Bay. A little report where things stand hour into singles.
Okay, Alex and Claire, I know we said that Auburn was really good at the top of this broadcast, but how good were they? That was the question mark, right? Georgia, defending champions, Auburn, the #1 seed. Are the Dogs really the underdog? Well, you know what? At this point in the match, they are heavy underdogs. That doubles point was critical. The floodgates have opened. Auburn Tigers swinging from the fences at all positions. #1, Bennett with the variety in the net game. #2, Karen Danova, she is doing an amazing job with the backhand, neutralizing Mert. Number 3, Okatoy, battling and competing. Number 4, Bowers, the power, even overcoming the double false, just so big off the ground. Number 5 and number 6, this bookend lefty group with Esposito and also Ionescu down there. This team is missing Kruger, their top player, and Rafat. They're missing 2 players, and they're doing this with a doubles point and 5 for sets. So this is impressive, very impressive. And at this point, it's hard to forecast a possible comeback or some SEC battle test. I know to some extent Georgia's a little callous by being able to play that tough match against North Carolina to kind of get their feet wet, but I think that also maybe have shown some vulnerability and some blood in the water here, and now Auburn's taking advantage. Coach Zabbo says his team is ready to play anyone, anywhere, and you know what? They're proving it right here at Northwestern. Back to you guys.
Back to us, indeed. A thank you to Coach Bay. By the way, just between him, me, and I'm going to put Taya Chavez on this list, enough enthusiasm to raise the roof. Like, that is a group who loves us some college tennis, so I love his passion. He seems to lean with, I think, my inclination. It's just an awfully big lead right now. And let's go back over to that court number 2 match again. Mert already down to set and a break, game point chance. Oh, it's just, again, you look at these scores, Coach Pollard.
Yeah.
I really like 4. I think 4 is a back and forth. I didn't see separation there. It's those 5 and 6 matchups, the lefties right now, just doing damage.
Surprised by that a little bit?
The 5 score in particular. I haven't seen someone do that to Sofia Rojas in 18 months.
Yeah, I agree. That one, I think, yeah, Georgia could do. She's got to dig her heels in and just do what she does, because she can make a ton of balls and competes really well. Oh, Mert came up with a huge serve there.
That's championship-winning tennis. And look, Georgia's done it without their top 2. Lapata, Mert, winless collectively in their first 2 matches here this weekend. Also worth noting, this Georgia team's playing just their 5th match of the season.
Yeah.
One team's on 14, the other's on 5. Gotta love this sport.
Yeah, yeah. They got a little unlucky with the kickoff weekend.
Yeah.
So I think that's wasn't really intentional, you know, for Georgia. They just got a little bit of bad luck. But, you know, I like what Mark said. Jordan's like, we'll play anyone, anywhere, anytime. And I think that's kind of his sort of approach. I think he's bold and, you know, willing to put his team out there and say, let's see what we've got, girls.
Absolutely. And again, we're going to show you court 6. Madong, the early break lead. This is where just, again, the totality of freshmen for this Georgia team. 3 of them on, well, again, I'm going to keep doing that. 2 and a sophomore newcomer in Gareva, but Delek, Gareva, Dong. This freshman core. Find something special early. Breakpoint chances back here for Ionescu. Down to break, though, in the second.
I think, again, like, you got to lean into whatever you've got. Like, Drake's got a young team. He's really got to lean into that. And the enthusiasm and the excitement of being in your first semifinal of, you know, national championship. Hey, you got to, like, think it's awesome. And, you know, maybe you're not quite as, you know, you don't have the seasoning, but you got the enthusiasm. You got the excitement, and you play fearless tennis. You don't know any different. So that's kind of, again, how I'd be selling it.
100%. I agree. I'm sold. Yeah, I'm in.
I'm like ready, you know? I mean, I tell the freshmen, that's their job, is to come in and be so excited about everything, because, you know, I don't really want to drive down I-94 ever again, or down I-57, and, you know.
100%.
But, like, it's so exciting, and I think that's what Georgia needs. They need their freshmen to be like, hey, we don't know anything, let's go play.
Well, it's why it's an energy thing, and I want to go back to 2. I just keep waiting to hear Georgia.
Yeah.
It's not even see, it's hear Georgia. Like, who's going to be that catalyst? And last year was Gigi, Jermina Grant, I felt like was the emotional center of that team. She was the one who would get loud. I mean, last year they would just kind of beat people down, so they never really needed to get loud.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Mert and Lapata just go about their business.
Exactly. Exactly.
Very quietly, very unassumingly, but very deadly, right?
You know who else you can say that about? Rojas is another just silent killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not necessarily playing into necessarily what they need right now.
That je ne sais quoi, as I would refer to it. No, I completely
I'm not
agree.
quite as eloquent as you are, Alex. You know, I'm working on it.
Well,
working on it.
Some do, others talk about doing. I got to make sure I have good words to talk about it, Coach. Certainly, no. That is the fascinating thing is, especially with a young team, like, I'm just going to throw a name out there. Hopefully she's watching. Like a Piper Charney on this team to just rally the troops, that sort of beat that noise. Or, I don't know why I didn't just say, like, Atea Chavez, Luciana Perry, both here.
Yeah.
That's so good. That's the length. As, by the way, we mentioned those early breaks. Look at this. Georgia, a break back at 1. A break back at 2.
Yep.
Break point chances back for Rojas at 5. There's always a pushback. Did they dig themselves too deep of a hole, though? That's what we get to learn over the next hour.
Well, I think one of the things that can be misleading in the sport of tennis is you're not really winning.
Okay.
You're leading.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Explain. We unpack that a little more for me, please. 'Cause I know what I agree.
Right. I mean, 6-3-2-2. Is she winning or is she leading?
Leading.
Right. And so I think you can get lured into this full sense of security that you're winning. Well, you know, you got to lead, and I don't know. Is any lead safe? I might have to quote the Randy Pate. I don't know if you know Randy Pate. He's like, no lead is safe on any side of the court, Claire. So
I like that.
Randy's got a lot of good one-liners that you got to use. So
unless it's our old friend at the time, Georgia Rose. If she's up 6-3, 2-love, you're safe.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. As you see, that's quite the beard on assistant coach Will Reynolds. Looking the part, I like it. He's in the indoor season. He's gonna enjoy it.
Yeah.
I love the steady management here on court 2.
Yeah. They're just clawing their way, right? They're sticking around, hanging around. Maybe Auburn starts to think about it. You know? You just can't get ahead of yourself. You know, I mean, I'm sure Jordan would love to see the scoreboard the way it is, but I think he's staying in the moment very much and understanding that, you know, now is important.
Absolutely.
Not thinking about what might happen in 30 minutes, because it's a dangerous place to get yourself.
Again, you do.
Dong's got a nice lead in the second set.
Rojas
there at
got
6.
her break back at 5-2, so all of the sudden, here come the dogs.
Yeah. Maybe a little noise come in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh. Just athlete.
Well played.
Show you that kind of Ruth Nova play one more time. It's again that ability to do that in a corner.
Yeah.
Have that ball tracking away from Mert.
And you wonder on court two, how much that's helping 1 and 3. You know, for Georgia. you know, and again, if that's the case, you got to feed off that. You know, if you're Rojas and Lapata, like, okay, looking good there. Like, if I can get mine, then, you know, there's 3, and then, hey, we'll find one down there somewhere. So, you know, and it's hard as a player. Do you sort of play with that momentum, or do you just take care of your own court? And different players need different things.
It's my favorite thing is listening to every player pre-match say, focus on my ability, focus on my job, do what I'm doing, and then you talk to them post-match and they go, of course I was scoreboard watching. Like, again, I'm going to Teo Chavez goes, I wasn't just scoreboard watching, I was watching their matches.
Yeah. I think Julie Byrne, who played for me for a while ago, she knew the score on every court, every point. I'm like, are you even playing? I play much better like this.
Yeah.
So,
as it's a Mert hold for 3-2.
Yeah, big hold.
Slowly, very slowly. Some big points finally going the way of the Dogs. We're going to go back over to court number 1, and now it's going to be interesting to see again the Auburn Tigers. You cannot get complacent. 5 first sets, 3 of you got to find it. As we move back over to court number 1.
Be interesting to see what changes Lapata's made. Challenge here.
I don't know about that one. I thought it was wide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get 3. Maybe she hasn't used one. Middle of the set.
3 per set at resets?
Yes.
Okay. So pro rules.
No, but it's. I think it takes some getting used to. You know, I mean, you're now making a shot by fraction.
No. There's a player who can remain nameless. Big argument between her, chair umpire, and computer in Champaign this week. It was a big man versus machine moment. Machines won. I'll let you know.
Won.
Yeah. That's when she's playing that slice and opening up the bag of tricks.
Crafty.
Yeah.
Love a bit of craft out here.
Absolutely.
But you got to be able to absorb the power.
One of the, I would say, the most surprising NCAA single finalists of the decade, just given how unexpected it was that 20. Again, she's playing 4 in her lineup.
Yeah. That's well done.
Moxie.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So easy, it appears on screen, right, that overhead. That's maybe the most missed put away in tennis. Good depth.
Especially when you're stationary.
Yeah.
You know, it's when it becomes really...
Think about it too long?
Yeah. Overthink it, rethink it.
Yeah.
Got Georgia's score on 2. That's...
Wow.
Yeah. It's impressive.
That's that. Set 3 love for Dylick.
A little bit of luck there. The thing that'd be interesting to see if Georgia can get any separation in the sets. Because they're just hanging around, but there's, you know, I think Auburn's just doing a good job of not allowing them to separate.
You would see my entire left hip on the court if I tried to slide like that. Like, I would not have a groin for 6 months. They'd say your left leg, you'll only have 75% mobility moving forward. It's just the casualness of these athletes. Break point chances for Lapata to try and create that separation you're looking for, Coach.
Yeah. Official told her, don't challenge. This far long.
Look, I know you're
giving
thinking.
a foot.
I hear you thinking it.
Yeah.
You already wasted one.
Yeah, don't do it again.
Yeah.
That's good officiating right there.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
They're the
exactly.
unsung heroes.
Well, there it is.
Break for the pot. And I want to show you those scoreboards because
Please.
it was doubles and 5 first sets for Auburn. As we reset here, Alex Gruskin, joined by two-time national indoor champion, Northwestern women's tennis head coach Claire Pollard. It's pushes for the Dogs. They are leading or on serve in every second set.
Yeah, good fight there.
They were down breaks at 1, 5, and 6, and the opening service games of the sets as well. Let's go check in on 5. I feel like it's been a while since we've hung out
let's
with
do
them.
that.
Yeah, Esposito and Rojas. Big spot there again. Sofia Rojas looking to do something she hasn't done yet today. Take a lead on a scoreboard.
Yeah. Are you a fan of the electronic line calling?
Yes. Well, no. And
Okay.
yes. Yes, because I'm a fan of good matches. Just the certainty it provides. Like, I think there's unequivocal benefits for everyone's mental health, from player, coach, and umpire. Like, I just think it's good when it's not in the eye of the beholder.
I just think the ball's moving so fast.
It
is so hard.
So that gets to part 2, yeah.
You know?
100% agree. If you've ever sat in a chair for a match, you realize when asked what was the call, I don't know. Like, I could not tell you. Like, it's just the truth. You're never 100% certain. I don't care if you have perfect vision. So it's nice to have that in play. On the other side, I'm petty. I miss the fights. I miss, like, 2 coaches going at it. Come on. That's what we made a living off of here.
Break points here, big.
Sure.
Second serve ace. Let's go.
By the way, yeah, I'm sure I appreciate you asking me. I should ask, what's your opinion?
Yeah, I'm. The second reason is why I really like it.
Okay.
I just don't want to get into it with the other coach.
Sure.
I just want to just play and take us out of the equation. I don't want to get into it with an official. Like you said, the first part of your statement was how difficult a job it is. It is the balls, and plus as a player to be getting out there to that corner and retrieving a ball that's coming so fast, and maybe it caught the back edge of with 0.0 of a millimeter in or out is too hard, I think. And they're going to miss some both ways, so that's sort of where I felt like it sort of evened out, but I think just take that out of the equation, take the coaches out.
For the record, that's why my first answer was yes, because I agree. It's better for all of us.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just kidding. So deciding point.
Did you see that? Did you see that last point?
I missed it.
Yeah.
Good one. Easy.
She would like that one back.
Okay.
But let's see if she can be a goldfish. That's going to be the theme of the day. Wow.
I mean,
she did.
That's
recovered so well.
I would point out again, that's court 5.
Yeah.
Weapons, a requirement to step foot in the ball game here today. As by the way, the freshman Denise Delec, 7-5, 4-love on Okotoye. Huh?
Would not have predicted that.
However, it's getting interesting, Coach, because, and you put it perfectly, I'm going to be stealing this for the rest of my life. Winning position, no, but leading, yes. And Auburn has set and break leads now. Set and 4-3 on courts 2 and 5.
Okay.
So we're going to have to keep an eye on both Kairutanova
and
Esposito, very close to delivering. I'm referring to it by singles positions. I apologize.
2, 3, and 4?
Yes.
Sorry.
No. That's our confusion because, again, a little bit of an offset, court 1 on the far right.
Yeah.
That's just some broadcast talk for all of you tuning in from far. But this is I mean, again, they're up 1 love. They have their path. If you are an Auburn.
3 courts.
Yeah.
A set and a break.
That's an issue.
For Georgia.
That's an issue for Georgia. It's a blessing for Auburn. Issue for us because I just want this match to go forever. I'm pro drama, not pro teams.
Correct.
Yeah. Interesting. Rojas right back to love 30 again. Denise Delek is 7.55 love. Angela Okatoya of Auburn serving to stay alive.
Yeah, I feel like 5's really critical. That's why Jordan's down there right now.
Yeah.
In my opinion, and Drake's probably feeling that way too. Court 4's pretty critical. Sorry, position 4's pretty critical.
Huge hold from Kairutanova, and she's been the most verbal of anyone out on court today.
Yeah. Yeah, but both teams are fairly quiet.
I know.
Aren't they?
Should we get a PA announcement? Let them know.
Let them know. We
Hey,
need
this is a national semifinal.
Yeah, fighting.
But you know what it is? It's the professionalism.
It is, and the focus and the
so focused.
All right, we've got break point again at court 5.
Love it. Our chair umpire locked into the action on 2 is again Vecic. Wow, what is this? 2024. Isigil Mert will serve for the set. Will serve to stay alive on 2.
Beautiful ball in the corner. See that second serve.
Crazy. Crazy.
Wow. Okay, big, huge, mungus point coming up.
The brave. The word brave comes to mind. What a brave second serve to hit. Or an accident. Either way, well done.
No, intentional.
I agree.
Yeah. All right. There's Violette. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? Out of position.
Unbelievable. Little let court luck goes the way of Rojas. She is back on serve. Again, we got so many things we got to show you. It's crunch time in a couple of places. Why don't you take us back over to 3 now? It's one of those moments. If I had 6 screens, I would use all 6.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at that point, you need a 100-inch television. But maybe some of you are watching in that medium. And again, Alex Gruskin, Northwestern Women's Tennis head coach Claire Pollard here with me. It's crunch time.
Well, Bauer's just got a break. Court 4, that's,
Rojas.
Position 4.
Yes.
So big.
Good hold from Okotoye to at least ask a question still. Again, can they get Dialek off court now?
Emma Dung's really pulled away on court 6. Position 6, got a nice 5-1 lead in the second. Yeah.
The question is, again, can they make it relevant?
No. I feel like position 5's critical.
That's feeling like the swing spot, certainly, with, again, Bowers up big on Goreva.
Yeah.
Dialek serving for it, so we got to show it to you.
Look at Mertz, how fast wide she serves. Stands on the first serve.
Stop it. Katerina Kairutanova disrespectful on the pass. She's got match points. Dialek's 2 points away. But by the way, we got to show you that pass one more time.
Yeah.
Had 10 full seconds to sit on it. As Lapata, I believe, has just forced a third set on 1. The problem is, will it matter?
Break points again on position 5.
Auburn plays 5 good minutes of tennis. They're out of here.
I know. And yet they could be here for 2 hours.
It's unbelievable as Mert answers the first question. Race over to court number 4 where Bowers has it.
Yeah, I think you need
5-2.
to go
Oh,
on to
5,
court
you're right.
1.
You're absolutely right. 5's the spot.
Oh, challenge. Nope.
As Denise Dialek is over the finish line. 7-6-6-1. The dog freshman levels the match at 1. The question is, Coach Pollard, how long will this match remain all knotted up? Again, break point chances on 4.
Whoa, overrule.
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 Oh my goodness. So it's a point penalty that will apply to Esposito. That is the second as well as 6-4, 5-4 there. And let's just show it to you. We got to go triple box because Auburn's got the winning position.
5-2 Bowers.
Try not to do this too frequently, but again, I'll show you all of them.
Wow.
As you look. 2, 4, 5. Pick your spots. This is it. They are serving for the match. Well, not yet on 4, but they will have the chance to serve for it everywhere. It starts with Kairutanova. It's really good.
Quick up to the ball there, yeah. Lots of options.
Really, really good. And again, got to live in the triple box here. Lapata forced a third. Looks like Georgia's going to force a third at 6 as well, but it's one of these second sets. If they don't have one of them, pack your bags, start the plane. We're headed to our second semifinal. Try to think of the last time we didn't see Georgia in a national final. Have to go all the way back to the 2024 indoors. Oklahoma State versus Michigan. That's the last time Georgia wasn't featured in a national final. 24 NCAAs. Obviously, they win both championships last year. But Auburn's got him. 2 points away now on 2 of our courts. Make it 2 points away on all 3 of our courts.
Whoa, an ace. Big time.
First things first, match point Esposito. Well, how's that for a lineup decision? Again, no Myrna Rafat, no problem. Ava Esposito, ace to seal it, coach.
Yeah, out wide on the lefty on the deuce side.
That is
hard to say.
That is darn good tennis. As one down, we take you over. You see the handshake. Now over we go here, courts 2 and 4. Wow, Mert breaks back on 2. Yeah. 2-1 Tigers. And Gareva holds for 3-5. So we're going to go full screen now to court 4. Gareva, the sophomore. See, I learned. Took me 2.5 hours. I got there, coach.
Yeah.
2.5 hours into this one. Again, Alex Gruskin, Northwestern women's tennis head coach Claire Pollard. 2-1 Auburn. They grabbed the dramatic doubles point, a clinch at the number 3 spot, 7-5. They then grabbed 5 first sets. Show you those scoreboards now as this is the sophomore Ashton Bowers. And you look in this lineup. Karutanova, the newcomer. Bowers, the newcomer. Ionescu, the newcomer. And yet, this team's ready to do something they have never done before, compete for a national championship.
Oof. Nice. Mertz held easily. It's big.
And it's just relentless from Bowers.
She's running her from side to side, yeah.
Old enough to remember when she threw 3 double faults in serving for that opening set, 5-3 now. 4 match points to put the Auburn Tigers a win away. Book it. Bowers, 4-3 at the number 4 spot. Auburn Tigers. One point away from a first national final. 3 matches left on the board. Want to quickly show you all 3 of them. As again, here's what we've got left working with. It starts, most straightforward, of course, is court number 2. Was a 5-4 Karutanova lead.
Yeah.
Now trails 6-5. So I always call this spot, coach, it's one of my silly isms, but I call it the 5 or 50 rule. In this case, maybe 15 or 50. Either 15 good minutes from Auburn.
Yep.
We'll head to semifinal number 2.
Yep.
Or might we be here another 50? That's this second set. That's the story here, and it's why all due respect to courts 1 and 6. A 3rd set already for Lapata. Death taxes her going the distance. Certainties in life, certainly. Meanwhile, Dong's a point away, so we'll see if she can close out the set on 6.
Yeah, but we had talked about Mert and Lapata were keys, and Lapata's done her job now. Mert's gonna get a set here.
Emma Dong does her job. So they forced the 3rd sets they had to have.
Yep.
Denise Dylick, a 7-5-6-1 win on court number 3. So now we can go full screen to 2.
Just pound in the backhand. Open the court up.
Yeah, and a roar. There it is. Now you're starting to hear the sidelines get involved. There's more of them available, so it makes sense.
Yeah, still.
It's just so easy.
That was a very great game because she did not play a good game at 5-4.
Yeah, a loose
She
service
just
game.
maybe nerves, maybe the moment. You know.
That's weaponry. And so now we head to the tie break, and I'll show it to you one more time on the side of your screen. Doubles point, straight set wins in 4 and 5. That's how the Tigers have 3 on the board. For Georgia, what a win on court 3 for the freshman Denise Dylick. 3rd sets at the corners. Will they matter? This tie break, 1st to 7, win by 2. Let's do it.
What do we want, 50 minutes? I know you do. I know you're not pulling for either team, but you want 50 more minutes. Here it goes.
You know what's better than a 2nd set tiebreak? A deciding set tiebreak. There it is.
Yeah.
And this is where you go to Ashton Bowers right now. You ask her what's more difficult, playing her match or watching on the sideline. There's no doubt it's the 2nd. No doubt. No control. Getting involved here now. Leaks a little wide on her.
Oh, another one. Three now.
Get the transfer again coming over. Kairutinova. You see how easy the firepower is for her off both wings. How fluid those swings are as well.
Just effortless power.
Yeah. That's almost the serve you have to slow her down.
I think you said earlier you needed to take it off her racket, and thought that was well put. You know, so that means taking an incredible risk though from Mert, right, to hit just incredible shots. But maybe that's what it's going to take here. Really using the width of the court well, aren't they?
It's the edges, like the edge for her outside the ball. It's so sharp. I always say, like, that's the difference. You can hit a ball cross court, but is the ball actually moving right to left to right on you? Hers drives through it, both of them. There's also that extra English, for lack of a better term, on it as well. Give it that little extra chutzpah.
All right, first big point of the breaker. You're up 3-0. Mert took care of her 2 points, you know. Again, that cross-court forehand, getting her off the court.
That approach is so much more difficult than you think.
Yeah, below the net.
Yeah.
Going off, but that lefty, they love that off forehand.
It's under the ball as well, so well. It's a twitchy it's very wrist-centric. Mine hurts just looking at it, but it works. And so we're back to 3-all. Now, by the way, it feels irrelevant given the drama of this moment. Emma Dong, a deuce point hold for One Love at 6.
Yeah.
DJ Bennett, break point chances early in the third set 4-on-1. And this is where, again, the totality of the lead Auburn has built. There's no doubt who you'd rather be in this moment. Right?
Yeah, no. I mean,
I think.
you know, we have those things where people say, I hate being up 5-2. And I'm like, okay, really? Would you rather be down 5-2?
Let's unpack that.
Let's just get real here for a second. You know, the ladies are getting themselves all bent out of shape. I'm like, let's be real here. Down 5-2, up 5-2. You want to surf for the national championship at 5-2, or have to save it from 2-5? Yeah, okay. So, ooh, second serve. Underhand. Did you see that?
Oh.
Loved it.
Wait, you loved it?
I loved it.
Oh.
Bring it out. Come on.
As the forehand leaks wide.
Did you not see that? Like, come on the inside of the ball. That's brave.
Brave.
So brave.
Okay.
Come on.
Look, you're talking to a guy who enjoyed every second of Alanis Hamilton versus Audrey Spencer. Hamilton had to serve underhand from 5-2 onwards. But 3-all, first, bold. That's what a bold is the word I'll turn to. 4 straight points for Mert.
4 points for Mert. And Lapata brought it back to deuce. It's getting fun.
That's the ball. I just wonder if depth into that I feel like that depth into the forehand, that has been the shot that's paid off for Kai Rutanova. It's a double-edged sword, though, because then you leave it short and she stings you.
But Mert just is so composed. I feel like she doesn't give anything away. She's got a poker face going. You know, she's going to come out and play another great point here. Pressure forehand there. Ooh, Lapata held.
Show you that scoreboard again. 2-1 Lapata. 1 Love 30. This is it. Here we go. NCAA doubles champion. Maybe racked up more singles victories than anyone on the team last year, did Isigil Mert. No, it's just that high,
heavy out to that. That's why I don't like necessarily going that way. 2-love, 2-1. Okay.
6 of the last 7 points. 2 set points.
That's a good ball.
Oh.
In.
Just off the line. So interesting. You see the smile on her face. I'm genuinely curious. Again, I'm just going to assume that means there's been an overrule.
Yeah,
because you just don't want to risk it.
You just don't want to risk a point.
Don't want to be down
6-0.
Exactly,
yeah,
right?
no, you can't give up that set point. You just have to take your...
Especially if it's on serve.
Yes, you have to take your lump there.
100%.
Just got to take it.
Dong, up a break, 2-love. 2-1 Lapata in the third as well. The question is, will they matter? What does the junior Isigil Mert have for us? Steps to the line, set point on serve.
All right, let's see what she comes up with. Lefty serve wide. Where are you going? You going? Oh, big bomb tee.
They got ice in the veins. Isigil
You got your 50
Mert,
minutes.
come on now.
You got it.
And all of a sudden, Coach Pollard, ice in the veins for Isigil Mert. I don't know what the conversation is. That doesn't look like a man who just extended a match. Will Reynolds going to point something out there, but guess what? The dogs stay alive, and now let's go check in on those corners. We're going to hit you with a little split screen. No, we're not, because Lapata's got a break point.
Yeah, we got to go break point.
I wanted to show it to you twice.
All right, you can do that. Oh,
veteran.
Great job. Way to be brave there.
That's a veteran for you. Again, who would you rather be? There's no doubt it's Auburn. They just have to win one of the 3 remaining matches. Such a strong start for them today. They grab the doubles. They grab 5 first sets. But again, to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. The deciding point coming up.
Oh, well played. Way to get inside the court. So good.
Moxie, Coach Pollard.
Yeah. Don't really know that expression very well, Alex.
It's just...
It must be a good old...
It's just, it's bold, it's brave. It's Midwest Moxie. Yeah, you know what, I don't
think we use that very much in the good old UK.
Really? Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, but you...
I got a few English terms that I could bust out, but I'm not
one
gonna,
or two.
Yeah.
I'm ready for it. There's nothing I like more than broadening my palate.
Yeah. All right.
I do want to show us, just because again, very quietly, 3-love. I meant to do that in a split screen. My apologies. 3-love Emma Dong.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really impressive.
That's. Your top 2 teams, and it's looking like it's going to come down to the top 2 courts. That's what you sign up for in this position. Again, Alex Gruskin, joined by 2-time champion of this event, our host, Northwestern Women's Tennis head coach Claire Pollard. We're having fun here in our broadcast booth. Probably more fun than the coaches on court right now, right?
You got to enjoy it. You got to tell yourself, even though like you're stressed, it's difficult, but somehow I think both of these coaches do a really good job of projecting that they're, you know, in it with the players and that they're going to ride the ups and downs and stay with the players. You know, but they're both young. They're both young. But you said at the start of the broadcast, this was, if this was gonna go,
you know, what can I say?
Yeah.
Every so often you.
Yeah.
Blind squirrel acorn, you know the saying. As out in front, I do want to take us back to that split screen now. We may slowly transition over to court number 6 because, again, when we last saw this match, it was all Ionescu.
All of her. Yeah, absolutely.
So what's changed? Let's try to find out. Still just a single break, even if that 3-love lead does look dramatic.
We're going to get some insight as to how 6 switched, turned.
We got to find something.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got to figure something out.
I think Bay's got something for us.
That's what I'm hoping, that we can turn to the coach. We might have to just have him on that spot specifically. We might have to, have him.
You want me to run down there?
Well, I think we're about to hear from him directly. Yeah, run. No, I need you right here, coach. I need you keeping me in check. As it is a hold 4-3-1. In fact, let's go check in with our sideline coach. Hey, Coach Bay, what are you seeing out there?
Okay, you guys, what has gone on in the last hour? Auburn was in the driver's seat to get it done, but a little bit of a hiccup at number 2 singles, couldn't close. Georgia, with the heart of a champion, storms back, and now dongs up a break in the 3rd down there on the end. And obviously, Lopata's made this one very sticky. So Auburn has a chance, obviously, because they only need 1 point in these last 3, but it is most certainly not going to be easy. And door is open for Georgia to come back and steal this one. Looking forward to the fantastic finish here.
Looking forward to that fantastic finish indeed. Appreciate Coach Bay's efforts.
What a big point on.
Got a couple early deuce points, courts 1 and 2.
Lopata jogging to the, I love that.
As, by the way, show you this one on court 6 as well. Watch this one more time. This is how you know the freshman's feeling it. When the topspin lob is fallen, Coach, that's just insult to injury. That's just an extra stab from the freshman. I've got this.
Doesn't feel good to be on the receiving end of that,
does
it?
The worst feeling.
She's got some variety, Dong. She's doing a lot of things with the ball. You know? She's got that heavy forehand.
It's just death, a deathly combination.
Really good.
What do you do when you get stretched like that? The answer is you lose the point. I guess.
Go big.
Yeah.
Go big. Take the wrath of the coach when you miss it, and the glory when you make it.
Absolutely. So there you go again. 4-1 out in front. Emma Dong. It is still just a single break, but 4-1 nevertheless. And again, we got 3 matches left for you.
It just feels bigger when it's 4-1, even though you're down there telling them it's one break. Take care of the hold, you get the break.
It's a good lad.
Just feels bigger, you know?
By the way, I need to compliment you, if you'll allow, to have the full ball crew as you've had, not just this match, by the way, but I saw them here on Sunday. I saw them. It's so appreciated. I feel like it adds a level of professionalism.
I think it adds so many things. I mean, I think, and in fact, we could take a look at an email we got today just thanking us for giving the young children an opportunity. I mean, I just think it brings more people in the building, parents, inspiration for this. I mean, I think, you know, obviously you're such a fan and appreciation of what amazing product we have, but the more people we can expose to this, and, you know.
Especially when they're young, you get hooked.
Yeah, you get hooked, and you know, I think, yeah, it's been great, and we really, thanks to everyone who worked hard to get that together, and big shout out to the kids.
Absolutely.
Tomorrow night we'll try and recognize them and say thank you at the end. And
I like that.
Yeah.
No. I hope I'm able to recognize them just by general, like, oh, hi, Steve. Jim, welcome back. Because it is some familiar faces.
Yeah, that's.
You get hooked, certainly.
Yeah. It'd be good if we could all do that during the regular season. You know, something that I think, again, anything we can do to broaden our fan base and broaden the interest in the sport. Okay. Bennett's got her first big challenge here of the third set. Love 30. Lapata's grinding her down. One more ball. One high, one low, one on the run.
Oh, it's right. You're in her torture chamber.
Yeah.
She's got you. Now again, show you those scores elsewhere. Georgia needs everything left on the board, but 3-2 love 30, 4-1 15 all, 1 all love 30.
There's some more twists coming, Alex.
Of course. I'd be offended if there weren't. And again, Auburn Tiger fans, you're in a new spot. You're new to a Final Four. This is not a place this program has been. And even with seniors like Bennett, Kairutanova, Okatoye, it's one thing to watch, it's another to play.
Yeah, but I think Jordan's been there.
Sure.
He was there with the A&M crew. So I think that changes it a little bit. I think he's got a lot more experience to guide them through that and take advantage of that. So, I mean, yes, absolutely. You know, there's also young on, right? We could say that there's a lot of inexperience of these moments playing out there.
Got to take us back to a split screen. Emma Dong's ready to get off the court right now. 4-1 break lead. I think that one missed for her, so now 30 all there, but.
Oh, Merck got the break.
And Ezekiel, This is where I'm not asking you to make a prediction.
I'm not going to make one.
But who would you rather be?
You're asking me the 5-2 question, Alex. Come on now. Come on now.
This is what I do best.
I want 3 on the scoreboard.
That's amen.
I want 3. I know that the momentum is with Georgia. I know that. But come on.
No, this is. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I always need to know.
Yeah. I've got some players probably listening to this, so I got to make sure I'm staying true to what I'm selling on a daily basis.
Yeah, I won't say what she's whispering off mic, folks. No, just kidding.
Come on now. Yeah.
I love that. Absolutely love that.
No
Want
question.
the ball. Break points again for Lapata. Game point chances to keep it that single break for INSQ at 6.
But I'm just impressed with everyone out here. You know.
Georgia did not roll over, and they could have.
They were 5 minutes.
3
minutes. Set and 5-4.
Serve for the match.
That's what is so, as a coach, you just got to stay in the moment. I have a little notebook that I carry with me, and it says, I don't even know what it says, but it says something like, don't let this moment pass you by. Don't get ahead of yourself. And so I try and look down at that.
And so here you go. De facto match point as it's a deciding point for 5-1 on 6.
Bennett's pulled 2 back here. Good job. Good job. I think it's important that Auburn's 6 stays out there. Oh, big hole by Bennett.
That's
huge hole.
gumption.
15-40, kept coming. Well done.
So impressive. So holds for 3-all. That means we can go full screen to 6. Yeah, INSQ did get the hold. It's just I don't want to miss anything. You know, Coach, it's tough to pick. This is both the burden and blessing of this sport.
I know.
It's the blessing is when you're in person, you get to watch it all. And if you're tuning in and you're within a 2-hour drive, we'll see you tomorrow for the final.
Correct.
6:30 p.m.
Yes.
I hear the West Loop gets busy around that hour, so plan accordingly.
Yeah, yeah. Let's pack the house for these
Absolutely.
athletes. They deserve it.
I love her game. You said it earlier. It's so compact, too.
Just a lot. It's
Yeah.
a lot, but she's offering a lot.
It's
She's coming forward.
Yeah.
You know, she's slicing, she's lobbing, she's hitting heavy. It's just throwing everything. Yeah. It's just interesting everywhere. But I love the fact that you've got the split screen now. So, you know, and we're moving. I think when we first were broadcasting, we were a little guilty of staying on the top court.
Sure.
Not you, but I mean just college
course,
tennis as a whole. And I feel like you're now really able to get the shifts and the ebbs and flows of the entire match.
I got two words to tell you why. Daniel Westoff.
All right,
Producer
shout
behind
out.
the scenes.
Let's go.
He doesn't realize he's in the midst of a first ballot Hall of Fame career. The influence he'll have on college tennis, investing in the triple box accordingly. But yeah, it's just there's too much good action. You can't just be on one court.
I can picture the Longhorn Network when Texas, and they had one guy with the camera running down the course. It was so impressive. You know, getting a young student who's young and I don't know he ran and he was just it's a great. And, you know, even if you can't put it on like first class like Racquets can, let's put it on somehow.
100%. By the way, I do want to show you that triple box one more time here because Lapata's got game point chances for 4-3, and we mentioned it, but now you see it.
Okay.
Mert is up a break on 2. Oh, come on, Emmett. I mean, again, for a freshman.
Did you see that second serve?
And to have the confidence to...
Off a ball that's...
That's my way of saying forehand, folks. That's my sound
6 inches
effect.
on the baseline. Yeah.
Lapata holds for 4-3.
And jugs up.
She's, again, she's got it right where she wants it. That's the Lapata shuffle.
All right.
Full screen
Big
again
point
here.
at 6. Ooh, big point on 2 though. Break point. These girls are just hitting it. There's a break back.
So 2-all we go, and now it's break point chances back on court 6 as well, so we got to go full screen to it. Let out of the Auburn a little too close to the point starting there. Yeah, let's park the bus. Pull out all the stops, all the shots, whatever it is.
I feel like she's changed her game a little bit and slowed it down, lifting the ball more.
100% agree.
You know, Dong's kind of a playmaker in her own way, and maybe you got to bore her a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. It just felt like the rhythm in pace, she was winning that.
Correct.
So again, there's always another twist. Sails a little long. I got a text. There was a very friendly reminder from coach tuning in. That coach can remain nameless, but how similar this match is to a match Auburn played last season. Auburn, of course, going on the road to Duke for the round of 16. Duke was up big, 3-love, a bunch of first sets early, maybe 3-1. Auburn narrowed the deficit, kept inching back. In the end, Duke 4-2 thriller. They hold on under the lights. Auburn saying, can we do that here today?
Ooh, challenge. What are you going with?
I thought that was wide. I also happen, again, it's a knowing of Lapata. Calls him clean. And you can't see it, but we did get confirmation from the chair. 30-15 here.
All right, Mert's got some break points.
Pop him over to it, why not?
We got sixes getting interesting. Sixes getting really interesting.
Left cord ace from Bennett. So Mert gets the break right back out in front. She goes 3-2, 40-30 in the Bennett service game. But again, we got to go split screen of those courts 1 and 6. Want to show you both right now.
Yeah, six has really switched.
As Lapata slicing, dicing, multi-pass combination. She's got a deciding point here. Very quietly could be serving for the match.
Yeah, but I'm concerned at 6. Big momentum switch there. Yeah. I just feel like Auburn has handled everything that Georgia's thrown at them so effectively. Again, a sign of 2 phenomenal teams. One for Georgia making this last so long.
How about that from DJ Bennett, the +1 backhand deciding point. I agree, Auburn's been what?
Yeah, by that much though. Like, God, not like an easy one. First strike.
Unbelievable. So 4 all on 1. I think we're about to have, I mean, I'm not going to say I think we're about to have too many twists and turns to assume there's going to be a hold on 6. Put that in the big screens. We'll bring back court 2 as well.
All right.
I feel like for Ionescu, it has been, again, anytime she's tried to accelerate, that's when she's gotten into trouble.
She's lifting high to that backhand of Dong, and really, I think frustrating Dong a little bit with ball tolerance now. Has really started to work and change that. think all 3 of these matches are phenomenal. This is where it starts to get the sentimental person that I can be. I hate to see someone lose.
Yeah.
I just feel like you get to this point, no one deserves to lose.
But don't you love to watch someone win?
But I hate to watch someone lose more. I just feel like, God, sports can be cruel. You know, it just is. There is always a winner and always a loser. And I just think, I mean, look at that.
Just
40 love to do.
Show it to you one more time. Again, the slow roller to set up that down the line ball. It is a massive, massive moment coming up.
Lapata handled not breaking really well at 30 love so far. So again.
I like it. Let's go full screen for the deciding point. I like it.
It's a first serve.
Might be the first lefty approach we've seen miss today. Just pulls that forehand ever so wide.
Ever so slightly, yeah. That's a gutsy game for the dog.
Gutsy game. She's down 40-15.
No, 40 love.
40 love, just kidding. Well, also 40-15. Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. All right. No one can hold it. 2. What's up with that?
Let's make it a ground stroke game. As first we see Emma Dong serving for it 5-3.
Yeah, Lapata 30-15. Just some everywhere's big right now. Serve a volley. Serve wide. No problem.
I mean, come on.
Backhand volley.
We saw it in doubles. She
We
has
did.
the skill set.
We did.
No, that's that.
All right, might be at on 2 singles. Whoever holds first might win.
Seriously.
Oh, come on, come on.
Oh.
Good hustle, though. Come on, you got to stay encouraged.
And this is where it's your friendly reminder, this Georgia team, because of weather, the southern storm that ripped through the month of January. This is just their 5th match of the season. It's just a 5th dual match for Emma Dong, and this is what they're asking of the freshman. Has the answers, 1-0-1 so far this week. Can she continue the rally 2 points away?
Yeah, what about Lapata's on a big point as well. Whew. 4-0, 40-30. Oh, ace.
So here we go. Match points coming as, yes, Anastasia Lapata, show you that scoreboard top right of your screen. 4-all, 40-30. If we get to a deciding point, we'll get back to it. But match point, we're going to give it to her.
Okay, fair.
Let's see what she's got for us. You know what? Maybe not. Because DJ Bennett did that.
If Auburn wins, that's the reason right there. That shot.
Super Bowl was yesterday. That can lead Sports Center tonight.
100%.
I
mean, look at that. And it wasn't even like a prayer. It was disciplined and athletic and just good. Just good. All right. What a return off a brilliant serve from Lapata.
unbelievable swing. Georgia, a 3-6, 6-3, 6-3 win on court number 6. Freshman Emma Dong, you've earned your stripes today. Yeah, you see the frustration on the face of the freshman Ionescu. Don't you worry, she'll have plenty more chances to play a big match later. Meanwhile,
maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow, in fact, as Coach Pollard, but it's worth noting. I want to show you court number 2 because to make it 7 breaks. It's 7 consecutive breaks. 7.
Let's get a hold here.
That's just, or not. You guys tell us, what are you looking for? And again, 3-2 overall. You know Coach Pollard's thoughts. You know my thoughts. This is why we do this on YouTube. The chat is open. Who's winning this match? 5-4 Georgia on 1, 4-3 Georgia on 2, 3-2 Auburn on the scoreboard. And if you're just joining us, it was about an hour-long doubles point. The quality was very, very high. Kairutinova played number 3 doubles with Ashton Bowers. That duo, a 7-5 clinch at that number 3 spot. That's 1 out. Show you all of our matches when we go next to a full screen. But again, 5 first sets for the Auburn Tigers, and yet 3 hours into this match, we are still going. And by the way, they're still playing on court 1.
You again, Alex. Ever. We talked about who needed to step up for Georgia.
You said it right at the start. You said these are their returners, the top 2.
Yeah, I thought these 2, when it was looking bleak, felt like those 2 really needed to carry, and both of them.
It's also worth noting, Katerina Kairutinova serves for the win on 2. She was up 6-3, 5-4. It's up 3-love in the second set tiebreak.
Play a good game. Played a really good game at 6-5 down to get it to a breaker, but she'd like that 5-4 game back again.
Lapata's going to challenge that that baseline call. Call is confirmed, and you see the relief on the face of DJ Bennett. 15-30 in her 4-5 service game. Let's go full screen to it. Yes, I'll keep our eye on. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts. Just keeps digging and digging and digging in.
So underappreciated. So deceptive.
It's so good. It's been 4 years of it.
All right, we've got some match points for Lapata. What are we in? 3 hours in? 2 hours in? What are we in?
I'd call this 6:30 start time. Yeah. 3:30 start, excuse me. She'll slice ya, she'll dice ya, until that house comes tumbling down. Anastasia Lapata. No break, all gas. Knocks off senior DJ Bennett. It's her first win of the event.
Lapata.
Her first win of the event. Puts the dogs
level
all square as we head over to our deciding match.
Can I change my mind who I want to be now?
Well, first of all,
no.
Doesn't mean you were wrong.
No.
It's
Alex,
a testament
I'm
to
never
the,
wrong. Come on now.
That was done by me. I rescind it. Hopefully we were on mute. But you know what we have right now for the first time? Game point chances.
Let's hold. Let's get a hold here. But, all right. Great first serve. Look at this quality of point.
Oh. It's the easiest, again, stereotype to play. It's ice in the veins. Ice in the veins of the junior they call ice. Isigio Mert's been here before. 3-0, I think, back Texas A&M match in College Station last season. She was on the wrong end of it. Luciana Perez clinching a 4-3 victory. Ice had worked herself back from the set down, came all this way. Now 5-3. She's a game away. It's just, is there a challenge coming? There's a challenge.
Which way does it go?
Oh! And it sets up match points.
Love 30.
No, look, I think it's a second overrule.
Oh.
I cannot believe it, Coach.
Oh.
I cannot believe it.
That's punitive. Ooh, comes back with the ace. Clutch. Big
Clutch
time.
indeed, as again, first one fought off, 2 more here. I'm nervous, Coach. How are they feeling?
Oh, brave. Come forward. Well done.
A willingness to come forward. So impressive. It's 2 match points fought off from the senior. The Moxie.
Three of them. Okay.
Here we go.
What do you think?
I don't know what I think I'm entertained.
Oh, what a serve. She's cracking it.
Talk about a gut check.
Clutch.
I mean,
clutch.
It's why, again, for a Aretha Nova who is up 6-3, 5-4, serve for this match. You see that lead slip. You see your team's lead slip. Nevertheless, here she comes, fights off the match points, holds for 3-all, gets overruled in the game. None of it matters. And so in a set that just saw our first 2 holds, 5-4 out in front. Now again, lot of new faces here for these Georgia Bulldogs. The resilience they've shown. It's something they've shown all weekend. It's something we heard directly about from head coach Drake Bernstein.
Really, the response. The response has been really impressive. After the first day, I mean, I think our tennis was okay on the first day, but we really didn't have the extra edge or the juice, and we challenged the team to step it up going into the quarterfinal match with LSU, and the response that we saw out there on the court was pretty impressive. So that's the goal.
The goal indeed. Stay resilient, stay impressive. Let's see what the juniors got for us serving for the final. Yeah.
Here's where it gets tricky. I think she called serve out. Oh. You know?
Yeah.
And that's where, like, it's tough. Big serve, though. Impressive start.
Playing to the same spots, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's slider.
See a little fatigue there, maybe. Going out for that wide ball. These girls have worked hard. Impressive. Three for first serves.
And now here we go. An hour after she was returning to stay alive in the match, to keep her team alive in the match. They were down 5 first sets.
She go big here. Yeah. Ooh.
Fought a 5.
Alex, what do you want?
The pressure.
You want it 40-15?
Yeah.
Okay. Just check.
You come for the king, you best not miss. To be the champs, you gotta beat them. And still, no one has knocked off Georgia indoors here, Coach Pollard. Isigil Mert from 6-3, 5-4 down. 3-6, 7-6, 6-4 from a doubles point and 5 first sets down. Move over 2020 USC. I've got a new example to turn to, Coach. The Dogs. 4-3 through to their 3rd final in the last 4 seasons. I mean, you called that, you refer to it blue blood. That's blue blood stuff out of a blue blood program, Coach Pollard. Oh my goodness, what did we just see?
Yeah, it's speechless, yeah? It's hard to put words into. What an effort. And for so long, you were just hoping that there would be a great match.
Yeah.
One-sided. And, like, did kept step up for Georgia, and they really did. So impressive. They used their experience, they used their sort of championship pedigree to get to Georgia, but down there at 6.
What's the unsung hero? We definitely got to talk about Emma Dong, all she did, because certainly, again, so impressive. And I know they're trying to line things up, and let's see if I can get this correct. get that back as you see the Buckeyes now out there warming up as they're going to get our interview set. We will come back to us here now in our broadcast booth. But you're right, there's just so many details you don't want to overlook from this match. So many different moments. First of all, on court number 3, I thought there was really good doubles played on both sides. I thought Georgia, by the way, played well enough to win the doubles point. The aggression they came out with, we talked about it. Coach Bernstein's going to look back at that film, I think, be happy with his tactics, even if the execution wasn't there. But again, just to be down 5 first sets as they were, to have your top 2 players in Mert and Lapata 0-4 on the weekend. They hadn't finished a match. They hadn't earned a victory. None of it. The big dogs come through clutch in the biggest moment for the dogs. I just like that. How is that not the takeaway here? You're absolutely right. Your captains come through clutch. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, no. Incredible. But I think it took the whole team. It took the whole team. I mean,
Delac on 3.
Yeah.
No.
Future set. Getting off the court.
100%.
On the ends. I mean, you know, I thought Rogers, I was kind of expecting her to like maybe shoot challenge and make those sets really competitive. It's just a phenomenal college match.
Yeah.
This is what we're about. This is what we're looking for.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Wouldn't have it any other way. And, yeah, it's just – this is why we show up. Like, this is what – I was fortunate. I got these every match in Champaign, just thriller after thriller after thriller. I'm glad the thrills could carry over here into Evanston as well because, again, it's worth noting, and I want to talk about it on the other side quickly, for that Auburn team, who were the number 1 seeds coming in, who were up a doubles point in 5 first sets, who were up 3-1 overall within the course of this match. It's heartbreak, and this one's going to really hurt for the next week. However, can you talk me through the like from a coaching perspective, to have a result like this? It's still such an unproven team, right? Like, they have to remember, this is their first Final Four. I always have a theory, you have to learn to lose a match like this before you can even think about winning it. And now they've gotten that experience. And I'm just curious what your message would be to them if you're Coach Zabbo coming off of a result like that, knowing how much is still ahead of them this year.
I think it's going to be interesting how he approaches it because I don't think he won any moral victories.
Yeah.
You don't want any moral victories at this point. You're missing a starter, maybe a significant starter, maybe 2. So, I mean, in the back of my mind, I've kind of got that, but I'm not sure I'm going to necessarily address that in this moment. I think we're going to emphasize how much we're going to learn and grow from this. And it's just the beginning of a really great journey we're going to be on. And how we're going to get to the next stage and over the next hump. We get another shot at these guys, and I think they're really going to be ready for that and grow. And I'm sure they're disappointed, and for now, he's just going to bring them up.
No,
that's what he's going to do. He's going to bring them up.
Yeah, it's a massive learning experience, certainly more than anything you feel like for these Auburn Tigers. And here's the good news. It's why I like I'm very weird. I like the indoors more than the outdoors. I'm glad you asked why. It's because you can lose a match in indoors and your season isn't over. And I'm a glass half full sort of guy. I'm here to celebrate. I'm not here to tear down. If you are an Auburn team, what you learned today is you are so close. You are so close to the national champs. But there is still work to be done. And quietly, if you're Coach Zabbo, now it's, hey, we're not the team to beat. We are a team that is still chasing. And what's better, being the hunter or the hunted? I think we would both agree the answer to that question probably being the hunter, right? And just having that little extra edge to you, that little extra ability to chase as well. I mean, again, you've been a 2-time defending champ at this event. You've been both hunter and hunted. So I suppose I defer to you for a final ruling on that. But that's my thing, is the silver lining is, okay, as a coach, now you guys got to listen. Like, we know we have to keep getting better.
Yeah, I'm going to like the hunted better.
Okay.
I just think to stay on top, I mean, I think, again, you got to use whatever psychology you need, right? I mean, Drake's playing the underdog, kind of with young and new and inexperienced, but I think deep down he knows he's really good.
Yeah, all right, I like it. Well, obviously, you mentioned Drake, head coach Drake Bernstein, head coach Jordan Zabbo. Obviously, two of the young premier coaches rising up the ranks, so much success. And for head coach Drake Bernstein, it's just magic. Magic since taking over for these Dogs. Let's go here now from head coach Drake Bernstein, who's down court with Isigio Mert, our clinching player, and, of course, our coach here in the broadcast booth. Let's toss it over to Coach Mark Bay.
Okay, I'm exhausted. I don't know how you're still standing here so calm. I would be sitting in the chair taking this interview, but Drake Bernstein, just like they drew it up on the chalkboard, down 1-3. The Dogs, defending champs, come back and get it done. And obviously, from the defending championship team, pride, grit, determination, fought your way back. Tell me what got you over the hump?
I mean, I saw all of my teammates just fighting for their lives, so I just tried to hit one more extra ball in the court, I guess. It's like, it gives a different kind of motivation when I'm playing for Georgia, for my teammates, for my coaches. So yeah, I didn't know I was capable of doing it, but yeah, I guess I was.
I have to say, I've followed your tennis, watched your game a lot over the years, commentated a lot of your matches. I've seen the growth in your game. I've seen how much steadier you are now. You weren't just a one-hit forehand wonder now. Steady, slice, building points, finishing points. You really are a much more complete game. You have a lot to be proud of. And boy, did you put on the display today. So you have a lot to be proud of. Team Turkey, 2 wins from Team Turkey. Dillick gets it done. And I got to say, Drake, credit to you. Your body language when your team was down was stoic. And I kept looking at you. It's like in the Super Bowl, they kept showing Vrabel last night losing. They didn't have a camera on you, but my eyes were on you, and you were calm, and you just kept coaching, you kept doing your job. And when Dillick got it to 1-all, it gave the team a little bit of a spark, and then Lopata and Dong started flipping sets, and then here we go.
Yeah, really proud. The team's put in a lot of work, so my job's just to see what I see on the tennis court, and there wasn't a whole lot to see or say, so just let the players play, and they come through. So really proud of these guys, and yeah, Turkey representatives got it done in doubles too, so big day for Georgia and Turkey.
Yeah, because I said on the broadcast earlier, are the Dogs really the underdog here? And also I talked about the North Carolina loss and being callous and being able to take a punch in the stomach and keep fighting. Do you think that actually having very difficult match schedule before you came here has actually helped you be in a situation like this and get over the hump?
Absolutely. I mean, it's experience. That was only our 5th match of the year. We've been through a lot of drama, but that was only our 5th match of the year. But credit to our team for continuing to learn and take lessons and move them into the next day, and that's exactly what we're looking to do tomorrow.
Please tell me one more thing. Were you expecting all the underhand serves in the tiebreaker? All of a sudden, here comes an underhand serve. And was that tactic like something that you knew that she was going to do, or caught you by surprise?
Not really, but after she hit the first one, Will was telling me to be ready for it. So after the first one, I was ready for it. But yeah, I wasn't expecting the first one.
Shout out to Gigi Grant from last year's team for keeping us ready for that.
Yeah, and let's give a shout out to coaches Jarrett and Will. Will was calm. He was very good with you all the way through, just working you through step by step. It was an excellent, well-played match, but a great comeback from the team, but a great total team effort, coaches and players. So congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs. Best of luck tomorrow against whichever team wins.
Thanks, Mark. Go Dogs.
Thank you. Go Dogs.
That's it. Go Dogs.
All right, there you hear the Go Dogs from, of course, our coach, Mark Bay, down on the sideline. And thank you to Coach for his job. And congratulations again to Coach Bernstein, Isigio Mert. These Georgia Bulldogs, what a fantastic match. But you know the craziest part is, Coach Pollard? That's our first semifinal. We still have a full narrative to tell coming up next as, of course, Texas A&M. They're in the semifinals for the 3rd time in the last 4 years. They're going to line up against an Ohio State team making their first Final Four appearance since 2017. We're going to take a quick break, make sure our producer can get everything set. But before we do, just any preliminary thoughts on our next semifinal? I know they've got a lot to live up to now after match 1, but what are you looking forward to most in our second battle?
Looking forward to the Big Ten representing.
I like that. And, yeah, that's you know what? We had enough SEC shine.
We've had enough SEC. Let's go Big Ten.
All right. Well, there you heard it from Northwestern women's tennis head coach Claire Pollard, our fantastic host. We, of course, appreciate your immense efforts. I know everything that goes in behind the scenes. It's not just the action. It's the hotels, it's the lunches, the dinners, the waters, just making sure everyone is comfortable. You guys have done as good of a job as that as anyone I have seen, certainly. So a thank you for that. A thank you to all of you fans who tuned in. Certainly the tennis did its part. Hopefully we're doing ours here at Cracked Racquets to ensure you get a look at everything you deserve throughout the course of this National Indoor Championship. That said, we're going to step away 7:20 p.m. Central Time. That's the start for our next semifinal. Aggies, Buckeyes, don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And welcome back in, everyone, to Semifinal Monday here at the 2026 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin joined by a two-time champion of this event, of course, our lovely, gracious host, Northwestern Women's Tennis head coach Claire Pollard. Coach, as hard as it is to not spend the next 3 days just dissecting every aspect of our first semifinal, we got to move on. It's time for semifinal number 2. It promises to be just as exciting of a battle, folks, as, of course, Texas A&M is going to take on Ohio State. And look, Coach Pollard, obviously I know you're more than familiar with this Buckeye side. How could we not all be familiar with these Aggies, champions in 2024, finalists last season? It is an electric second semifinal. Your thoughts as we get ready for this action to begin?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of energy, a lot of outbursts in a positive way from the Buckeyes. I feel like A&M's a little bit more reserved. I feel like that's going to be I don't know if that's going to be a factor. Yeah. You got the experience and the pedigree of A&M, having been there recently, a lot of championship caliber there, but I think these Buckeyes are hungry. Yeah, no, and they're good enough to do it, certainly. Again, the Buckeyes, the upset win maybe of the tournament, their 4-2 victory over UNC, of course. Buckeyes also a 4-2 win over Duke the opening night. For A&M, 2 really impressive victories as well. The win over Vanderbilt round 1. They dropped the doubles point sound over Oklahoma in match number 2. And that's how we get to tonight's semifinal as they get ready for the action to begin on court. Let's show you our two sides one more time. Let's start with, again, NCAA finalist last season, indoor finalist last season. Time to introduce you to your 2026 Texas A&M Aggies.
You wish you never ever met her at all. You wish you never ever met her at all. You wish you never ever met her at all. She's a man in a everybody look at me. I walk in the door, you start screaming. Come on, everybody, what you here for? Move your body around like a demo. Everybody get your knees to go. All you crazy people, come on, jump around. Man, it'll make you work hard, make you spend hard, make you want all. She's a man, it'll make you
Well, Coach Pollard, I was a big Nelly Furtado fan, so that song's going to be stuck in my head the rest of the evening. Well done by the Texas A&M SID. Appreciate them. As you see, our coin tosses. Time to introduce you very quickly before our action gets underway. Let's introduce you to your 2026 Ohio State Buckeyes.
I don't give a f if you love me. I don't give a f if you like me. Asking me how did it feel? Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go, let's go. I'm whipping around like 600 acres. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You just better not ask for no favor. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's love for my brothers and debt to a traitor. Let's go. She might decide to say no to me, not to say yes.
So back over we go for the start of the action. We'll have it for you as you see doubles play getting underway. Let's introduce those lineups for you just very quickly, as you had a bunch of shifts for these Ohio State Buckeyes here today in singles, not the case in doubles. Here at the number 1 spot, it's the freshman Oluwadari partnered with junior Taya Chavez beating heart of these Ohio State Buckeyes. Duo's taking on an undefeated 2-0 pairing of Mia Kupras, Luciana Perez. 2 unbelievable victories for them over A&M, Oklahoma, respectively. They've been lights out here at the top spot. Early break point chances here for the Aggies. And again, this team's got 2 victories. I believe the other 2 teams, maybe 1 win between them. They're 0-2 in doubles points, Coach.
A&M?
Yeah. It was not their forte down in Champaign.
Impressive, though. Comebacks, right?
Oh, so impressive. They've championship DNA. I'm talking about it so much because they've had it.
Yeah, yeah. I think this point's going to be pretty crucial. But again, Ohio State really impressive after took UNC's best punch, and that can often set teams back, and they just rolled and roared in singles. So I think it's an impressive start there.
No, Kupris and Perez can play. They're going to be 1 and 2 singles in the singles lineup. They're going to be 1 doubles here moving forward as well. The opening break 4-1 love. We take you over to court number 2. And again, Alex Gruskin, Claire Pollard, appreciate all of you joining us for our second semifinal. Break point chances? No, we just don't have a scoreboard as server, but I recognize Lexington Reed partnered with Violetta Martinez, the sophomore-senior combo, taking on the junior-freshman combo of Luciana Perry, Flora Johnson. No, not Flora.
Did you say those?
You're right. It's Violetta Martinez partnered with Anna Perlman, the freshman. Hand up from me on the Texas A&M side.
Yeah.
And there you see it is Perry and Johnson for the Buckeyes, who hold 4-1 love. Again, rapid fire through these introductions here. Take us over to court number 3. It's going to be a fun one here. Audrey Spencer, Sophia Cisse. Junior-sophomore combination taking on their sophomore Lexington Reed. Senior Daria Smetanikov. That's a change for the Aggies.
They switched the doubles.
I don't remember Perlman and Martinez playing at the number 2 spot. I might just be wrong. It's been a lot of tennis this week. Perlman's certainly been in action, but I thought these 2 played 2, and the other 2 played 3, and there must have been a flop. Evidently incorrect. Tell you what, though, Daria Smetanikov, who you see on your screens, played some awesome singles so far for the Aggies.
These are both the teams that were down in Champaign, so I haven't seen them yet this year. Saw the earlier teams, so got to catch it, get up to speed quickly. You can help me there, Alex.
The good news is you know these Buckeyes a little bit.
Yeah, I know the Buckeyes, and I've played A&M recently too, so.
Spencer on your deuce side here. Cisse for the record on the ad. That's Reed serving there on the far side.
Yeah. Ooh, challenge here. Early on.
I thought it missed. Evidently, the ELC did as well. Second serve coming. Yeah. Show you that scoreboard again. That first break belongs on court number 1 to Texas A&M, but if we learned anything from our first doubles point, forget the first 10 minutes. Show me where we're at 7:45.
Wow, that's impressive.
It's a big serve from Lexington. Spencer, I think, ceding the call. I don't think a challenge is going to be necessary here. Or is there a long discussion?
Nope.
No. I was like, hey, I called that ball out. It's gonna be that'd be a tough one to sell.
Yeah. If I had to guess, I think it's coming down to court number 1, number 3 doubles.
I like that.
You like that?
I like
you
that.
Like that prediction?
It came down to court number 3 for the Buckeyes in their first round victory against Duke. Spencer and Cisse actually 7-5. They were down a break for most of that. That one I remember very well.
Okay. Oh,
a little early. That's a February miss. by March, you know whose ball that is.
Yeah, that's a coach's, like, you have to hold back a little bit on that one.
Absolutely. So I'm going to race over to the reason for Buckeyes have break points.
Okay.
As another middle solves the riddle sort of situation.
Yeah.
My coach, as you can tell, used a lot of rhymes. Just so he was like, that's how it's going to fit
I
in
don't know. I think that's all you, Alex.
I wish. I wish it was my own material. Middle solves the riddle. Wait till there's a low volley miss, and I tell you, you got to get down like Saturday night. All Ed Nagel's fault.
Do you do the chicken?
I've been known.
Chicken dinner.
Look,
does that one come out?
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right. Okay.
If it's called for.
Okay. I might be okay with that one.
Okay. That's really well done. Johnson pressing forward.
Yep.
Got to race over to court number 1. Yes, it's a break lead here, and Coach Pollard looking clairvoyant. Not just Claire Pollard once again, as you see here. Break point chances at 1. There's already a break at 2.
Yeah. But it swings. We know that. We watched a massive swing.
Leading, not winning. Leading, the key word there.
A lot of leading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Three love out in front. Just looking again. They're on serve on court number 3. Let's go back over to court number 2 then, as I like that. Taya Chavez looking to her freshman Oluwadare and saying, let's stay calm. Stay the course.
Yep. Early days. Got a hold though. Got to get a hold here.
I like that Johnson chose to slide into that ball, because why not? Just showing off the casual athleticism as you see Arena Cantos. Any flashbacks? Just seeing her back on court with the Buckeyes 5 years.
I don't want to see her. Man, what a tough out.
Oh, my God.
What a tough out.
One of my favorites.
Yeah. And the improvement. Like, shocking how much. She played 5, I think, freshman year.
Just got better and better than the lefty.
That's what college tennis is about. That's what you like to see. Even if it's against you, we've got to think of the bigger picture.
Sure.
That she's what we all coach for, is players like that who can just grow and get better.
Absolutely.
All right, well, 3 break points here.
Let's get back on serve. Why not? Big serve to a big target. Again, you look for this Buckeye side, another team much like Georgia earlier. They just haven't played a lot of tennis this year.
No. What are the Buckeyes' record?
Played Iowa.
Okay. Saw
Virginia.
That. Saw that.
Duke. North Carolina. That's your list.
That's it?
Yeah.
So just kick off in this.
Yeah. By the way, not a bad start. It's pretty impressive 4-0 for the Bucks there, as ultimately, though, they're broken here at the number 2 spot. Yeah, those are the smiles you want to see. The freshman Perlman, of course, clinching the quarterfinal victory for A&M. Back on serve. We got to go over to 1. I just don't know how long we're going to have it, Coach. I mean, Mia Kupris, you look at the success she's had on the pro circuit playing doubles.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say best doubles player in the country, but if you're making the short list, she better be on it.
Yeah, she had a pretty good partner in A&M.
Pretty good over her times there.
Yeah,
look, I mean, Luciana indoors, less so, but the Luciana we've gotten this weekend, well.
Yeah.
Marry who?
Yeah, I'm thinking, that's an average partner.
Yeah. Exactly. I think I mean, again.
Perez has got some serious skill, though.
Yeah.
Some great hands. Really intelligent player. I think she's going to be able to cause a lot of problems in doubles. Dip in, lob in, rip in. I'm still thinking. I'm still going back to 3.
Is it the returns? Is it what is it? What are we seeing tactically other than just a blitzing?
Just solid. I mean, just giving nothing away. I think look at that athleticism there.
It's just tic-tac-toe. Show you that one more time, as there's been a determination from these two, Kupras, Perez. They've played with the passion, the fire of, hey, we're the leaders now. This is our team.
Yeah, yeah.
Luciana Perez, 4-0, by the way. Straight set wins in both of her singles matches, 2 wins at the number 1 doubles position. It's too early for this talk, but I've submitted my first of 7 ballots for most outstanding player, and she's at the top of the list right now, just for now.
All right. I think some of those Georgia girls might need to get on there after that.
I know, seriously. The 1-0-2 performance by Sigil Mert. It's like, yeah, but that was pretty outstanding.
Yeah.
Emma Dong's like, Alex, hello. Call this a de facto match point here. A look for 5 love for the Aggies. All right.
On the board. Let's go.
Trying to settle in here 4-1 at the top spot. We've got a love 30 look on the aforementioned court number 3, so we'll head over to it. Both these teams making the journey up from Champaign. If you follow the speed limit, like 2 hours, 15 minutes, 2 hours 30, depends on the traffic, the time. Yeah.
The city.
Yeah, exactly. What time are you maneuvering the loops?
Yeah. But I think they all traveled down yesterday. They hit some balls here yesterday evening, late afternoon.
I got the 4-1-1 from the Buckeyes. It went drive, hit, team massages at the hotel. Just all lined up, ready to roll.
All right. Super Bowl?
I think they watched Bad Bunny.
Okay.
And I think that's where they stopped.
That's where they stopped?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you enjoy the Super Bowl?
I'm not going to lie, I didn't watch. I left here like it was the start of the 4th quarter. I like tennis.
Yeah, this is the Super Bowl right
tennis
here, right?
and the Lions.
Okay, fair.
Now, I like how you said, this is indeed the Super Bowl as Smetana, Reed breakpoint chances, and we'll show you again 3 double sets simultaneously. No ad scoring, get capture 2 of the 3. You grab that valuable 1 love lead, but again, you look across the board. Didn't matter for Auburn, didn't matter for Oklahoma, didn't matter for UNC.
Yeah.
So 1 point in the broader scheme.
Yeah. I feel like both of these teams have excelled in singles. So, you know, this is going to be important. A little boost for them, maybe in doubles that they haven't had.
No, for sure. I mean, again, who knows how they'll look up 1 love.
Yeah.
It's a whole different ball game, a new territory. A new frontier as it is a break, but let's go over back to court number 1. Again, a 4-1 lead for the Buckeyes. Nia Kupras, the senior, serving on that far side. 4-1 lead for the Aggies. Nia Kupras serving on that far side.
Chavez just has such great energy out there, you know, so you can just never count her out. She's just not going anywhere, you know, like you look at, it's 1-4 and she's playing like it's 4-1. I think that's great maturity from her and growing into that over her career.
And Ola Dari with the confident finish. Yeah, Taya Chavez staying on her. I was talking to Coach Schaub. I don't think she'd mind me sharing. I was asking, what's better when I'm curious your thoughts. If the head coach or a player is the loudest voice in the locker room, what do you think is more beneficial?
No question.
Player?
Player.
Yeah. Have you had some? I'm sure you have over the years.
Yeah, some. It's. I think it's hard. It's hard to be unpopular as a player, and that's a role you have to have sometimes. But I feel like I think they like peer leadership, and you know, our voices get drowned out when we're just going. You know, so I think it's you try to pick your moments as a coach.
Interesting. Certainly, again, Chavez having herself a moment here at this event, and all that is to say, Coach Schaub was very clear. We know who the loudest voice in the locker room is, for better or worse.
Well, Melissa's kind of low-key and understated and doesn't, you know, but is doing just a really excellent job. You know, Mark's similar. Mark's kind of low-key and quiet too, and obviously he's just done an amazing job, and his success is, you know, has really put A&M
on the map.
Yeah.
No, they've been. Are they the winningest program of the last half decade? It would be. I'd have to check the numbers. Obviously, North Carolina right there.
Yeah.
But 2 NCAA final appearances. And it's getting a little tricky here for the Aggies on one.
Yep.
Never want to give Taya Chavez an extra life. She'll make the most of it, certainly. Back they come. I don't ever think I've seen someone hit the forehand like Cooper. She launches her body into it every time.
We saw some great forehands though earlier.
Oh, across the board. I mean, everyone's forehand.
Yeah. I mean,
that match on 4, Bowers versus Gareva, was just spicy.
Yeah.
And you mentioned it earlier. I thought it was such a good point. I wanted to reiterate, but we dove head first into the match. I think the noise levels in this match will be diametrically different from what we saw in match 1. That's just how the Buckeyes operate, right?
Yep. If I have to listen to Ohio.
You know how to spell Ohio? It's locked in.
I kind of do, you know? Just go Bucks, go Bucks, go Bucks, go Bucks. I think you go home dreaming about go Bucks when you've played them.
Certainly first Final Four since the days of Francesca Di Lorenzo nearly a decade ago. How is that a decade? I don't want to talk about it. I was still in college. Oh, it's heartbreak, though, for the freshmen. So there's your 5-2 lead, and again, we can show you those scoreboards.
Yeah, break on 3.
So let's go check over on it. Again, that break on court number 3, Smetanikov and Reed. What was your first semifinal at these national indoors?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. 01? Later?
Later. 9.
09 was the first?
Yeah. Was it? I don't know.
I'd say above my pay grade.
I'd be lying. All I can tell you is I can picture a drop volley to clinch against Florida in the quarters by a kid who never played again for me.
Oh, really?
And hit the sickest drop volley you have ever seen in your life. And to this day, it's one of the most vivid memories and vivid shots I've seen. You know, the only negative to Madison was that you're split.
Yeah,
And so, you know, you don't really know.
Yeah.
And I remember the first time when we were in the final, just sneaking over when I kind of knew we were close, and just seeing if I could just catch it.
Yeah,
you know?
that's great.
So, but
No.
you got to do your job, because as we saw earlier today, you just don't know. I mean, you're up 7-5-4 to clinch, and you know, and next thing you know, it's 45 minutes later, and if you've lost focus on your job and what you're supposed to do, you got to let your assistants do their job. You got to trust that they're going to get it done, and if they need you, they'll come and get you, and sometimes I have to go get them and get them to help me.
I love it. Well, again, need to build that trust. I think the Buckeyes have that trust collectively. The question is, again, experience-wise, how will they do?
Yeah. This is a big game here at 3. Spencer's got a hold here.
It's the same point twice in a row. Just a nice little foray forward, as I do want to take us to a split screen. The reason for that, got to take us over to court number 1. Kupris Perez, a game away. This is Luciana Perez serving forward on the near side. It's just so nice. Athlete. I'm not saying there aren't others as good. I think totality of touch, feel, explosiveness, twitchiness. Again, Kupris is on my short list.
She's on your short list.
Maybe it's because I've been sitting above her court for the last 3 days. But I'm telling you, she's brought her best ball in her final season on the job.
Is Perry up there with you?
Oh, Lou is up there. That's
Just off the top of my head.
Yeah, Lou's been good. Brantmeyer, duh. Turns out
How about how
singles
clever
champ
is she?
pretty good. It's unbelievable.
Like watching her win the NCAAs with a
It's crazy.
slice. Just
Not since Audra Cohen has someone been winning with that many backhand slices. But that's a great return connected
Yeah,
from Chavez.
it
Yeah,
was.
that one sent a little message as well. We're
sure
not backing
did.
down.
Yeah. It's a little bit more one up, one back, cross-court stuff going on this afternoon or this evening.
Yeah.
So, well done.
So here we go. Match points coming on court number 1. It's game points on 3. So let's go full screen for it.
You put that lefty on the deuce side, and
Good things happen.
yeah, you just pinch the middle and that nice forehand volley. They're going to try and run it again. I'd be inclined to play eye here or off and move them, so get the rally down the line, take away her forehand volley.
Interesting.
Off the diagonal.
Nice.
Perez's forehand's pretty dominant. I don't know, I might try that. Oh, shit. There it is.
That's why we have her in the booth, folks. Forgotten more about tennis than we'll ever know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw it there. Well, is it that obvious how she's pinching forward?
I mean, she is, and it's Chavez has got a deep penetrating ball. I wouldn't let him run that play if I was. I'd make her shift across. We talked about cutting off the diagonal versus the straight in the earlier match, and it's just a much harder skill. So she beats you off that, you say too good.
Love that.
Another forehand. That's a great get by Perez.
Well, it's a Midwest bounce for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Show you those scores again. We are On serve on court number 2. Aggies with a break lead on 3. Buckeyes doing their job. They're lingering. Ooh.
That's what's interesting sometimes when you play you're leaving that lane, but you can go after that net, man. They're not expecting you to. They're thinking it's going to be a defensive play to them, not an offensive one, and you can catch them sometimes.
It's always beat them to the spot. Just beat them to the spot. It's just like they have to get up out of a lunge.
Yes.
A lurch.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't around when I played. That would not have shown off my best side. Yeah, look at those hands. Good job.
Ooh. Hands went up again. That's not personal. It's just business.
Yeah, 3 times, though, they went after her.
Well, they said we have a message to send as well. Stop letting Taya hit us. She's going to do that to us.
Yeah, we're coming right back.
Oh. Again, show you those scoreboards. 4-3 on serve at 2. 4-3, 30-all at 3. A massive 30-all spot here for Chavez, serving to, again, keep the Bucks in this fight. Oh.
Hey, right play. You got to just keep encouraging. She's young. She got what she wanted. Keep giving that look. I think she'll make it.
For sure. Got a hair cute, the drop volley, as opposed to.
A little bit.
Should have sent that up to our broadcast booth.
Could have. We're ready.
Hands. I've got the mitt. My glove is here.
We're ready.
That one was a little bit of a gift, but the hard work was done early. They raced out to the 3-love lead and never looked back.
Yeah.
Certainly some regrets if you're the Buckeyes coming out of that one. Again, had their opportunities.
Like that one back.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Couple high forehand volleys obviously there, so.
All right, break point at 2.
All right, over we go. Show you the split screen again, our 2 remaining matches, courts 2 and 3.
Yeah.
As the Aggies hold, by the way, for 5-3 on court 3.
Okay, yeah.
So first, let's see here on 2.
That's a nice ball.
It's downhill. Downhill tennis. And a Buckeye break. They'll serve for the set at 5-3. The question is court number 3. And Audrey Spencer, Sophia Cisse. Ask a question of these Aggies. Whew. telling you, since the moment she walked into college tennis, Darius Mechanic another one on those short lists. Mark Weaver's got a type. Ridiculous athletes.
Ridiculous.
We'll teach him how to play tennis, but let's find an athlete to work. I mean, look, they're good at tennis as well, but
I think she's getting a lot out of herself, Daria.
yeah, for sure. From my perspective, that volley looked like it was going back fence. It was hot. So let's go full screen. All due respect to the action on court number 2. Question is, will it matter? (6-3) set to Coopers and Perez on 1. Ooh. Heck of a stick from, pick your name there. Good wheels from Lexington Reed to even, again, keep them in that match.
Down.
Yeah, really
good
impressed.
hustle. Break. They serve for that.
I don't even know if she meant to do it.
That's a sick pickup, isn't it?
Is it better to be lucky or good as we show you that replay one more time? I mean, come on now. From the shoestrings, Lexington Reed said, thank you very much. The backhand put away with authority. Match points to grab the doubles.
What's the play here? What do you think?
Win. It's my play call.
It's a great volley by Spencer. Really well done.
The top 2 get the headlines. Audrey Spencer's been the MVP for the Bucks thus far. 2 so impressive in her singles victories.
Yes.
Down 5-2 in the opening set against Alanis Hamilton. Now Hamilton had to serve underhand from there, but do you know how hard it is to stay concentrated? But I don't have to tell you, talking to the listener at home, to get that straight set win, the win in their first match against Duke, Chevette Kim Hee as well. Or excuse me, Elena Yu, because she played for that match.
Yeah. Well, I think that junior class. We've got Perry, Chavez, and Spencer.
Serve called out, an immediate challenge from Spencer. And this is where the ELC comes in play. You don't have to accost the chair umpire. You can just say, let's use the technology available to us, please. We do successfully break back for 4-5, a hold for 4-5 to stay alive. Nevertheless, again, 5-4 out in front still. A&M's Reed and Smetana will have the opportunity to serve for it. Meanwhile, over we go to court number 2. We're down 5-3 now. There's the freshman Anna Perlman out of Moscow, Russia, serving on that far side. Green light. Does there have to be a discussion at this point of a player's career? Hey, if you have a short ball, hit it at them. Like, don't be Don't avoid the confrontation.
It's almost like, but you almost got to go on the inside, I think, not on the outside.
Okay.
If you want to be a little bit
nuanced. Yeah,
but
sure.
just because I think they're sitting on the outside, they know they're coming. So they're leaning that way. You can. Plus, it gives you some margin for error, right? You miss it.
Yeah. Slightly higher part of the net too. You're going for over that. I like that inside hip.
Inside hip. You know, I just feel like it. Everyone thinks about going outside.
Yeah.
Girls love to go line, and then you miss wide.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That was a great first serve though by Lexington. Match point on 2.
All right, so there's a 30-love spot, and again, the Aggies are in control here in doubles. Can they just ramp up the pressure here at Ohio State? Match point for Perry and Johnson. 2 of them.
Yeah, that will help.
All right, all due respect, is it still another match point on 2? We're going full screen to 3 as this match point's for the doubles point. Reed, Smetanikov. Quadruple match point coming up. And that's the way to clinch. Well, it's been the story for the last, 24 months in college tennis. It's all about the Aggies, all about the Georgia Bulldogs. They're just selfish at this point, Coach Pollard.
I'm not ruling out the Buckeyes.
Absolutely not. We were here, in fact, 2 days ago. But, again, winning breeds winning. And there is something to championship DNA. The Aggies still have that as they grab the doubles, and with it, a 1-love lead. The wins on the corners there. Anything particular shock you about that opening doubles point? I thought it was pretty competitive across the board. The slow start at 1, it really felt like the difference.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I thought it was well played. It wasn't quite as first strike as we saw in the earlier match. It was a little bit slower and a little bit more one-up, one-back tennis, but...
Absolutely. So, all right, with that, again, A&M 1, Ohio State 0. Now, as we talked about, the long road is still ahead. We got 6 singles matches. That's where the hard work is done. And these Buckeyes, they'll get right back to work. As you can see, again, been here before. How do they respond on the other side? Again, Texas A&M, look, up 1-love. That's not a position they've had at all this tournament.
No?
No, they dropped the doubles point in their opening match, dropped it in their quarterfinal. They're going to get to play from ahead. Where will the urgency be? As you know, you see it in the faces of these Buckeyes here, the urgency. And by the way, for these Texas A&M Aggies, you lose a Mary Stoyana. That was the number 1 or 2 player in the country for the last 3 seasons. You lose a Nicole Kieran, a top 10 player last year. She's out with surgery. Obviously, again, all this turnover over the last couple of seasons, and yet here they are back in their national semifinal. We had the chance to talk with Coach Weaver, speaking very fondly about his new lineup.
Yeah, we have a bit of a new lineup this year, a couple new faces. We're, of course, without our mainstay, Mary Stiana, is no longer with us, and Nicole Kieran had a mid-season surgery. So we have a couple new faces in, a new lineup. A few people have kind of had to step in and play a little higher positions than they've had in the past, and a couple new faces yet to play for the Aggies. So when you go into these seasons, you're always optimistic, but you're never quite sure how things are going to go, especially early on in the season. The national indoors, it's the cream of the crop, all playing and for a national title. We've only been back on campus for a few weeks, so you never quite know for sure how well your team's playing until you're truly challenged against the top opponents, and couldn't be happier with how we've played out here in the first couple rounds of the national indoors.
I mean, how could Coach Weaver not be happy? For a third time in the last 4 years, he's into another semifinal here at this event. Of course, it's Texas A&M 1, Ohio State 0. Again, it's our Ohio State love. Where am I, Alex? This isn't basketball. It's Ohio State love. This is a tennis match. Anyways, it's our job to make sure you're well acquainted with all the faces, all the competitors in college tennis this season. As we wait for these singles matches to get underway, we want to introduce you to our competitors here tonight. First, kicking things off, want to introduce you to your 2026 Up One Love 2026 Texas A&M Aggies.
Mia Kupras, Edmonton, Canada, senior.
Darius Matonikov, Marlborough, New Jersey, senior.
Violetta Martinez, Port St. Lucie, Florida, senior.
Avery Esquivel, Austin, Texas, senior.
Tilda Strunquist, Sweden, Stockholm, freshman.
Anna Perlman, Moscow, Russia, freshman.
Lexington Reed, Orlando, Florida, sophomore.
Luciana Perez, Lima, Peru, junior.
James Wilson, Associate Head Coach, Bernie, Texas.
Tommy Melnikov, Assistant Coach, Bradenton, Florida.
Mark Weaver, Head Coach, Texas A&M, Shreveport, Louisiana.
So now you've had the chance to meet your 2026, I'll get there, 2026 Texas A&M Aggies. Of course, their competitors back in the Final Four for the first time since 2017. Get to know your 2026 Ohio State Buckeyes.
Taya Chavez, Saskatchewan, Canada, junior, go Bucks.
Flora Johnson, London, freshman, go Bucks.
Luciana Perry, Pittsburgh, junior, go Bucks.
Nao Nishino, Tokyo, Japan, sophomore, go Bucks.
Alessia Cow, Vancouver, Canada, junior, go Bucks.
Hefzibah Oluwadare, Stirling, Scotland, freshman, go Bucks.
Sophia Cisse, Manhattan, New York, sophomore, go Bucks.
Audrey Spencer, Olathe, Kansas, junior, go Bucks.
Megan Basil, Columbus, Ohio, senior, go Bucks.
Irina Cantos, assistant coach, Ohio State, OH.
Adam Cohen, associate head coach, OH.
Melissa Schaub, head coach, Ohio State, go Bucks.
We've got our 6 singles matches ready to rock and roll. Of course, it's our job to make sure you know all the battles. We'll talk you through them. There are so many shifts in the Buckeyes singles lineup. They did a full do-si-do for us here today. As we'll show you those singles lineups here in a second, or we'll have them for you in a little bit. But here at the #1 spot, it is not a rematch of doubles. They'll get that scoreboard fixed for us here in a second, but what a battle we have. By the way, we decided to bring Canadians down here to Northwestern for the day, as it'll be Canada's Taya Chavez taking on Canada's Mia Kupras. I feel like there's got to be a good girls 12s matchup here somewhere. We can go get footage from. One more time, say those magical words. Let's play some tennis. opening service game, but of course, again, 6 singles matches underway. You see, by the way, all the changes in the Ohio State singles lineup. 1-2, flip. 3-4, flip. 5-6, flip.
So we go on matchups, we think?
Sometimes I think you coaches just get bored.
Ah.
You just want to keep us on our toes. 100% agree it's about the matchups. 100%.
And if records support it, you can do it. There's no question records support it.
Buckeyes in that unique position. Of course, the records support it. They've only played 4 matches. What's the I really didn't like how she looked against Iowa. Again, 4-0 this team so far this season. Hitting hard is here up top again. Tia Chavez, Mia Kupras. First game jitters perhaps inevitable for both of these players. 8-point chances coming up here for Kupras. Very subtle thing. I think that might be the biggest point played for the Buckeyes thus far. To have Tia Chavez hooting and hollering at the top spot.
So important.
And just a little one-love deuce point hold. It's just calm down the nerves, take a deep breath. Buckeyes hold for 1 love. We want to run you through all 6 singles spots. First, though, our coach, Coach Bay, down on the sideline. A reaction from Texas A&M head coach Mark Weaver after grabbing the doubles point.
Okay, that was the doubles point, getting it done at number 1, and then the only team that actually had a little bit of relationship last year, Reed and Smetanokoff, getting over the finish line there to get you a 1-0 lead. How do you feel after that doubles point?
Yeah, very good by the doubles teams out there. Ohio State plays very good doubles. They're always known for their doubles. Indoor team, anytime you can take the doubles point, I'll take it. We still got to go find at least 3 in the singles. I expect a battle on all 6 courts, but definitely a great start for the Aggies.
So is there a particular theme, ritual, coaching statement, philosophy that when you go from the doubles into the singles after you've won the doubles point, is there a way that you sort of prep the team emotionally after a doubles point win? Is it just leave them be, go get your hair and the outfit together and let's go, or how do you handle it?
Yeah, I think they got the outfits and the hair already done. But, yeah, I actually told them, let's come out with a sense of urgency. We lost the doubles point to Oklahoma. We came out with a sense of urgency in all 6 singles matches. I told them let's have that same exact mentality, even though we got the doubles point this time.
That's right, because the Bucks are definitely going to fight, so you're going to have to work to put them down. But, again, you guys were in the final last year. Let's see if you can get it done again.
Let's get us there again.
All right.
All right, thank you.
So back over we go now to the action again. Thank you to Coach Bay. Got us up to date on the details. Yeah, it's a look for Chavez, but we got to introduce everything because look at this. Luciana Perez, 2-love up on the number 3 player in the country, Luciana Perry. Battle of the Lose. And honestly, that's just mean because I'm going to screw up their names so many times, Coach Pollard, over the next 2 hours. You gotta lean towards a Luciana here. I assume you're picking Lou to win.
I might go Lou.
Okay. That's good. That's good. I like that. No,
at the end of the
I'm
day.
in. I don't want to snore on you mid-match, so we'll save it for after. I agree. But I'm in. Yes, perfect. So Perez, and again, I'm telling you, Luciana Perez has been. I know you weren't with us in Evanston. She might have been the best player in the building. You are at Evanston. You
Yeah.
went with us in Champaign.
Yeah.
1-1. It's her forehand. I haven't seen her hit her forehand like that indoors, maybe ever.
Okay. Just big? Heavy?
Yes.
All of the above?
Yes.
I will say I was down at sectionals in November. Wasn't in the tournament.
Yeah.
Never really know what anyone else is doing.
It's being annoying, yeah. Another look for Luciana Perez. 30 all in the service game of Perry. It'd be nice if they weren't Lucy Peas as well. It's just like, it's all of it.
Well, maybe you can come up with some nicknames. You had a good one earlier for the Georgia girl.
Yeah, it's, look, well, I don't want to give away too. I got to save some stuff for tomorrow. Championship Tuesday.
Yeah, yeah.
But no doubt, Lou, again, another one of those leaders of this team. Her, you mentioned it, that junior class. These two at the top two courts, Audrey Spencer. To a deciding point we go.
But the Bucks are off to a decent start. 2-0.
No doubt.
2-0 on the ends.
There you see breaks at 1, 4, 5, 6. Massive roar from Perry. She holds for 1-2. As, by the way, I've been told just about all the nation of Peru tuning into tonight's match to watch Luciana Perez. So, of course, hello to all of you tuning in. Appreciate you joining us. Perez up the early break. 2-1 opening set. We'll take it back over now. Again, continue our run through. Here's court number 3. That looked like a flat palm to me. No, might have been a push wide. As, again, the sophomore, Sophia Sisse, was a January ad last season, and thus never really found her footing. But Coach Schaub was quick to emphasize she's expecting a massive leap forward up to the number 3 spot, the sophomore taking on sophomore Lexington Reed.
Yeah. 7.
I don't remember Lexington Reed being able to do that.
Not that familiar with her.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Straight sets over Chloe Noel in A&M's win over Oklahoma. Blitzed through her. It was a rock at the 6 single spot for them last season, but it's newfound pace.
Yeah.
It's different. It's top of the lineup style pace.
Just takes a minute after the doubles to for everything to settle in. That's a big forehand.
That's the weaponry. That's what's going to allow Cisse to make that jump.
Yeah.
2-1 out in front on serve here on court number 3. Over we go, court number 4. Sophomore now, Nishino. A surprise might be hyperbole, but a massive leap forward this fall. She qualifies for the NCAA tournament somewhat unexpectedly.
Ooh, I don't know.
No? See, this is why I needed you, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know.
You saw it last year? Okay.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutal. Just, you had to play unbelievable to beat her. You know, not much of a transition game. But gosh, is she a tougher.
Yeah, which is why, and I agree with you, the fact that she's 0-2, that she's been the beatable spot in the Buckeye lineup, this is the big change. She's been playing 3 the last 2 matches. So that's the switch there. Again, Cisse up to 3, Nishino down to 4. I mean, look, she's played Tatum Evans and Aspen Schumann. Like, let's be clear.
Yeah,
that's what it takes at 3 singles now. Yeah. That's not bad. There's not a bad loss there.
I mean, Tatum Evans is a nightmare, isn't she?
It's probably the best 3 singles in the country. On the short list, certainly.
Whoa.
Yeah.
See that?
0-2.
Yeah.
I don't get it either. This sport is very funny sometimes.
Yeah. Well, it'd be interesting to see Martinez in this new role. You know?
Again, you see some lopsided leads in opening sets. We'll get you back over to all of them. Here is Violetta Martinez, the transfer coming over from Illinois. So I imagine you've seen her play once or twice.
Forehand's lethal.
Yeah.
But I'm not, you know, it's going to be hard to keep hitting it through. It's going to be really hard to hit it through Nishino over and over again, because she's just going to run and get that ball back.
Sure. Second serve ace-T. I feel like we've seen 3 or 4 of those today.
We have seen some very good serving. I feel like the surprise so far is on at 5 singles.
So you know what? Let's go over to it, because I agree. Head over to court number 5. Is, by the way, Andrew Rogers, our head official, looking good. Hanging out there in the chair.
Yeah. This one.
That one leaks a little wide, as you mentioned it. Hefolawaderi, the freshman who clinched the team's victory. Clinched as a freshman over North Carolina and Thea Rabman.
That is impressive.
At 6. You're playing Thea Rabman at 6. That's someone who's been top 10 in the country.
I know.
6.
When we saw that lineup, and she's at 6. She was 2 last year, wasn't she?
2.
2 down there?
Yeah.
A year ago?
Now, again, it's Olawaderi, the lefty, who's got the pace. She'll serve and volley. She'll get forward. It was a matchup nightmare for Rabman because, again, talk about someone perfectly positioned to capitalize on the slices. You mentioned the transition game. I think she's got a very good one already.
Totally agree. Those Brits tend to do that. Playing on that thing called grass will teach you a few skills.
Now, life indoors.
You know?
And of course, it was this time 4 years ago, 3.5, I guess, that Darius Metanikov came to everyone's attention. There was a match. She played 6 singles. Her versus Annika Yarlagada, 2023 National Indoor Semifinals. She was a freshman. Yarlagada won in 3. But it was the first set she played was top 50 level in the world. And you were just like, who is this kid? I need to follow your career. I'd like to learn more. So again, a really fun matchup here on court number 5. 2 players who can do a lot of things well.
Very good.
Some game point chances. Show you those scoreboards one more time again. Buckeyes breaks 3 of 6 first sets. Obviously, we'll get you down to our final introduction court 6th moment and see if Smietanica can get herself on the scoreboard. There's the hold 4-1-3, so we'll take us down to court number 6. Final introduction here for you is again down on court number 6. The other lineup shift, Audrey Spencer. Oh, that's what we saw, by the way, from her in Evans, in Champaign. I'm gonna keep doing that.
Yeah.
I told you. We were talking before the match. I said what I saw from Spencer. I thought she was the MVP for the Buckeyes down in Champaign. Well, lo and behold, 3-love up against the freshman Anna Perlman. I'm just going to go ahead and say this is a must-win court for the Buckeyes today.
Yes.
No Kieran, the Romanian coming to Texas A&M, not eligible yet either, so they're still a little thin.
Yeah.
You have Spencer at 6. You must win this match, in my opinion.
I agree with that.
Not to speak so definitively, Coach, but they must.
Tremendous point, Bill, by Perlman, but she can't win a match playing like that.
It's
at that level, to have to win every point to play at that level, it's going to be unbelievable tennis or just really hard to do.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I like when a player gets a little frustrated at that early start. It tells me they care.
Yep, yep. It's trying to find a productive release.
Okay.
What is a productive release?
Is it different player to player? Have you found the secret?
Oof, I have not. For some people, it's it's a point penalty, and let's move on. Get it out of your system and let's go. Yeah, I think everyone's got to try and find that. Not everyone can just stay completely, you know, cool, calm, and that goldfish mentality is just so critical.
For every Federer, there's an Andy Murray.
Yeah, and Federer had to learn it, apparently.
Used to be a little boisterous.
Yes.
Young Raj. Seeing fire on display as again, want to show you our scores. The real shocks happen up top. 4-1s both ways. Oh, gifted. Gifted off the racket of Perlman. She holds for 1-3. Well, we've talked, Coach Pollard and I, about the energy as you see Ohio State head coach Melissa Schaub there in her seat. How does Coach Schaub deal with the relentless energy of her side? Had to find out, ask Coach Schaub that very question. Just so entertaining to hear her thoughts on dealing with this 2026 Ohio State team.
Yeah, you know, I mean, they have energy every day. I mean, it's 8 a.m. They're showing up with energy. They're showing up with energy in the car ride. They're honestly like, they love life. And I think for me as a coach, this is why we do what we do, you know? I mean, they love competing for Ohio State. They love each other. They also love college, you know? And I think at the end of the day, they're normal kids that, you know, are also wanting to get back and watch the football games and the basketball games and all the pride that comes along with being at Ohio State. And so, you know, I think that's we do best is you come to a place like Ohio State to get all that comes with it, you know, and in the environment. And, you know, I think we have a group that is really embracing that. So they're just a blast to be around and, you know, couldn't be more proud. I know we have a lot of things going on in college athletics right now and college tennis, but I couldn't possibly love my job anymore, so.
Turns out I forgot to press a button, so I'm going to ask you that question again, Coach. To hear that sentiment from Coach Schaub, because you gave an excellent answer, I think the people should hear it as well. How refreshing is that, given the current environment of collegiate athletics?
Yeah, no, I think it's awesome, and I think there's many of us who feel that way. And you know, it's something you try and sort of make sure that your players remember that tennis is the best part of their day. Hopefully, you know, we joke in our program about, you know, when you weren't very good, you loved it and you kept coming back for more, and you thought it was so much fun, and now you're so good. And you don't enjoy it? Like, no, come on. So I find that a little ironic, and I sort of feel like that's important for them to remember. And you know, I think that's something we'll see throughout this match. The Buckeyes, I think, will show their enjoyment and their fight and their love for this. I know their team better, so I don't know if A&M's going to show that. So far, looks like a lot of people are competing hard and enjoying tennis.
Absolutely, as there you see Coach Schaub. A few words for her junior, the number 3 player in the country, Luciana Perry. Told you that was going to happen. As she trails Luciana Perez 5-2. Meanwhile, here you see Schaub as the 5-2 single break lead. On serve on 3, on serve at 4, on serve at 5. Haven't spent a ton of time with any of those spots yet. If you're new to our cross-court cast, we're chasing score lines. We feel like we're going to have more time, I feel, with 3, 4, and 5 a little bit later.
Okay.
So again, want to show you where we're furthest ahead. A doubles point to A&M. Aya Chavez locked into the action elsewhere. I, too, was a chewing gum while playing sort of player,
yeah.
So I respect the game.
Okay.
Had to do it.
Okay. They're tight, though. A lot of tight sets.
Just that depth. Let's do a little technique talk. That sort of depth into that sort of backswing. I just feel like that's a good recipe for Ohio State.
Very good recipe. I'm not sure she was trying to change direction on that ball, or if she just caught it a little bit late. You had mentioned how much her body gets into the ball, and I think that's you know, she's quite a physical, demanding player. There's a lot going on there. But Chavez is just doing a good job. She's staying close to the baseline. She's penetrating through the court. And I don't know, I'd like to see Caprice slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. You're up to the line too quickly. You know, this set's getting away from you.
So much so that she now faces 4 set points.
Yeah, so.
Watch Taya Chavez, I see shades. We'll go British for you. Amelia Racquets, former NC State standout. When I watch Chavez, I see just shades of it. The relentless firepower, how easy it is. That's a giveaway. That's, let's try again in set 2.
Yes.
Well, it was a really competitive opening service game. After that, it was all Taya Chavez. Buckeyes grab the first set of this one, but let's go over to court number 2 now, where Aggies say, we see your set points. Bless you, Coach. We raise you more here as well. 4 of them coming up here. Ace to another one.
Yeah.
We're setting the record. Unbelievable. 6-2 set for Perez. So, all right, there you go. 2 first sets on the board as we head down to court number 6. A 5, break points for 5-1 now. Not break points, actualized. And you know what? I'm a sucker for a good deciding point, so let's go to 4. It's a deciding point chance for Violeta Martinez here. Machino holds 4-3 also. Back over we go to court number 6, and I will say it does feel like there's a calm now that's setting into this singles match. The first 20, 30-minute jitters, they've abated here in singles.
Still hard to get a feel, though.
100. I could not agree more. That's what I feel like. All these teams are now focusing in on. Okay, let's lock in here.
Yeah,
accordingly.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're just joining us, where have you been? We've been rolling since 3:30. Georgia into the final for the 3rd time in the last 4 years. 4-3 dramatic victory over top-seeded Auburn.
You also under fatigue at this time of night playing, you know, waiting around all day. I find those 6:30 matches to be tricky.
Well, so I'm so glad that you said that.
Yeah.
How many times per season does your team practice after 8 p.m.?
0? On the road.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the match, but the night before.
That's it.
Yeah.
So interesting.
I'd say this year more than ever we're playing more Friday, Sundays.
Okay.
And so, yeah, we're going to have to get used to playing at 5 p.m. And I just think managing that day, you know, if you're at home, you go to class in the morning. You know, when you're on the road, you don't. But, you know, I'm always like, do I get a late checkout? Do I pay the half fee to spend half the day? Otherwise, you're like sort of scrambling. Where can we hang out? So, yeah, I feel like I often think about Big East basketball things playing at 9, 10, you know, 9 o'clock at night. I think maybe the Big 12, what is it, the Big 12 playing that late? I mean, 10 o'clock starts. Whew.
Miserable.
Yeah, so. But I'm imagining that college athletes might prefer 6:30 p.m. than 6:30 a.m.
Without question. It's not apples to apples. Our club team practice 10 p.m. to midnight.
Yeah.
That's iron sharpens iron. The one thing we didn't do, though, before the national championship, yes, shout out us, got a ring, never played under the lights. You don't do that in Michigan. If it's nighttime, you play inside.
Right.
And we were not ready for the under the lights in Orlando. At least I'll speak. I was not. 30-all spot here for Spencer. Again, looking to make it 2 first sets for the Bucks. First set, Buckeyes. That's 2.
Yep. And a big break on 4.
So we're going to head over to court number 4. They're changing ends there on 4. That means it's the perfect time for us to check in for the first time here in singles with our sideline reporter. Hey, Coach Bay, what are you seeing out there through our first 30, 45 minutes here of singles action?
Claire, Alex, I've been listening in. Great stuff. I think that some of these matches that are a little lopsided may flip. I don't think these are going to just be one-way traffic. For Texas A&M, probably match calculus 2, 3, and 4 to get it done. Ohio State, maybe 1, 3, 5, 6. So maybe that actual tipping point match might be number 3 with Reed and Cisse. That might be the one to take a look at to see who's going to get over that first set and possibly give the team a little bit of a tipping edge to be able to get this duel done. Ohio State's got a long way to come back, and Texas A&M is very good, but newness on this team, so definitely not as scary as last year's team. And I think that Ohio State has the Cal match toughness from Champaign to see if they can do it, and they've had a lot of success here in this building and a Big Ten foe against Northwestern as well. Sorry, Claire. So for sure, we got a lot more in store. Maybe not as dramatic as Auburn and Georgia, but I think still going to be a good one.
All right, Coach Bay says we should go to court 3, Coach Pollard. He thinks that's going to be the swing set. It's 4-all there. We'll show you again. We got 3 first sets remaining. A little quick triple box flex for all of you. Nice wide from Sophia Cisse. Good matches. Actually, let's go over to 4, where you do see again up a break is Nishino, but Love 30 in her 3-4 service game. Seen a couple breaks in this one already. One of those rare moments where, again, we got to go double box here for you. Alex Gruskin, Claire Pollard here. Second semifinal for us. National Indoor Semifinal Monday. Look at this. It would help if I clicked the right courts, wouldn't it? Don't worry, I'll get there. Breakpoint chances for the freshman Oluwadari of Ohio State on 5. Breakpoint chances back for Martinez on 4. So Martinez gets her break back for 4-all. Let's go full screen back over to 5 now. So she'll serve for the opening set, Oluwadari, the lefty. The pace she brings, again, that low in the lineup, it just speaks to the depth, the talent we have. Not the worst piece to find at 5. That's really good. It's really good off the racket of Oluwadari. Show you that backhand drive one more time. I mean,
wow.
That ball is at her feet as well, and it's just ease of pace.
Yeah, that's,
it's good.
Yeah. I think you're onto something with Perez.
We'll show it to you because, again, we almost have to.
Yeah.
Obviously, again, want to monitor some first sets, of course, but
I've always been impressed, but like this looks like a new level.
Indoors, too. 2 years ago, she was a disaster inside. They still don't have a facility down in College Station either. It's a frustrated Smetannikov. Yeah, this is not the level she brought in Champaign. It's no. All due respect.
Yeah, that was a very flustered play. A little bit of
Luciana Perry grabbing a new racket. Perez holding for 2 love.
Yeah. It's a big set on Martinez.
Massive set down there. Want to get you over back to 4, back to 3. Our lone remaining first sets, but here's a set point.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just routine. Almost a routine set. Is, by the way, you know what the Buckeyes have now? 3 first sets.
3.
It's not command. It's not even control. But if you were wondering how would these Buckeyes respond to dropping doubles, there's your answer.
Yeah. I feel like yeah, on 3 is a big set.
So let's go over to it. Works for me.
Yeah, 3 and 4.
Courts 3 and 4 would help. Don't worry, eventually I'll get us over there, I promise. Courts 3 and 4 where we're headed to next.
I don't on 3.
No, it's been lights out. On serve there, Reed.
Just hard.
No.
Ooh, I don't know about that challenge. What about that? What'd you think?
Throw that one away. Correction ball was good.
Wow.
So it's an overrule. And by the way, you know what you don't see often? One of the head officials in the business, Anthony Montero in the chair.
Oh.
We see you, Anthony.
All right, huge point on 4. Deuce. Second serve. Big.
So again, Nishino out in front. 5-4. She'll serve for a 4th first set to make it a formal path. A formal path for the Buckeyes. We saw what that meant in our first match, but better to have it than not, as again, first set's underway. These are our final 2 first sets. I do want to take us back over to court number 2, where
maybe court 1.
And maybe court 1.
No, sorry.
No, I like that.
Singles 1. Number 1 singles is a Chavez.
Siding point again as Mia Kupris trying to change up the rhythm. Kupris has played 2 3-set matches so far. One of them went unfinished. The first, again, the clinching win for her against CB Moore of Vanderbilt. Slice lands long. Not going to get a challenge out of Kupris either. Had that day off. Maybe no one needed the day off more than she did yesterday to just relax after those 3-setters.
Yeah. Do you like the new format?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I need a day off as much as these players do. Again, it's a long broadcast these first couple of days, and I love that we all come together as well. I'm a fan. I am.
Yeah, I think it opens it up. A lot more schools can host.
Sure.
I think that will only be a good thing.
I asked them if we could make the announcement on the broadcast where we're headed next. I cannot.
But do you know?
I do. I assume you do you know?
I do know.
Yeah. We'll beg and we'll see if we can do it for Championship Tuesday tomorrow.
Okay.
Big spot, and again, 3 first sets already for the Bucks. 1, 5, and 6. By the way, I don't think anyone had coming into the season the Buckeyes being this good, this low in the lineup on their list of outcomes. Like, you knew the superstars, right? Chavez, Perry, Nishino, but to have to beat North Carolina at 4, 5, and 6 singles.
Yes. Yeah.
Does not happen very frequently.
Yeah.
As it's break point chances now for Lexington Reed.
Nishino's hitting bigger. She's dictating play more. Yeah.
It's a double fault off the racket of Cisse, so it is an opening. Ever so slightly for A&M. As, by the way, Luciana Perez, there you see it. 6-2, 3-love. We are probably going to have to keep that on our screen out the rest of the way. There's that forehand you were telling us about.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Take us back to a split screen again. I just don't want to lose any of this court 2. There you see Sophia Cisse going to try and bounce back, grab an opening set. It's just a question of how much longer will we even have Luciana Perry out on court. Luciana Perez is just in a rhythm right now. And the battle of the Lus, it's the Lou from Peru. Looking to grab break, already grabbed break number 2. Set points, though, coming for Nishino. Might we see that 4th Buckeye first set?
Yeah.
Well, that's the now Nishino you knew we were going to get at some point. Not 1, not 2, not 3, 4. 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. Apologies there. We're going to go over to court number 5. We'll keep court 2 in our lives, of course, as well. Not court 5, court 3. I saw the name Lexington Reed. I was just like, oh, last year she played 5, so it must be 5 still, right? Wrong. Up to the 3 spot. The sophomore now 2 points away from the set. Had to have it. All your first sets now in the books. It is 4 for Ohio State and 2 for Texas A&M as sophomore Lexington Reed delivers. There you see those scoreboards on your screen. I think someone just got a verbal warning. Pretty sure we just heard some, just something to keep in mind. Again, getting a little tense as Perez holds for 4 love. Everyone swears, got to keep it muted. Because I think it's honestly court number 5 where it's Oluwadare is just all over Darius Matanikov, already up a set and a break.
That's well played, isn't it?
Been doing that since probably the girls' 12s, 10s, drop shot, lob, success.
Yeah.
Once again, inside the beautiful Combe Tennis Center, our home for our next 2 days of championship action. It's just so ruthless. I mean, Coach, what is Luciana Perry supposed to do on a point like this?
I think she's just got to try and keep her out there as long as she can.
If the forehand's going to be this good, the former Junior French Open finalist.
3 in the world?
That sounds about right.
3 in the world.
It's a credit to, again, Coach Weaver. It's a credit to college tennis. So appealing now that even a Junior French Open finalist comes. That just wasn't the case 25 years ago. On the men's side, you have the accelerator program. So, of course, and I know they have the women's version as well, not quite as extensive. Why do you think more players are coming to college? What is it about this pathway that becomes that much more appealing?
What you've touched on a few times is the physicality of the game. It just takes longer to mature. Body just takes longer to mature to the level of sophistication and kind of bulk and mass that you need to withstand the physicality of the game and the demands of the game, like speed. It just not need to be 17 or 18, 19, you might
Completely agree. So again, plus it's nice to mature on someone else's dime. Yeah, really nice indeed. So again, Luciana Perez up 4-1. We got to go over to court number 1 where Taya Chavez a little bit of a window. $15.30 now for Mia Kupris. It's a credit to Chavez, who's just been all over it. That said, I'm telling you, watching Mia Kupris compete this week, I don't see her losing in straight sets. And it's not that I don't see her losing. It's just how she's competed. Straight sets, no chance. Now that's what you expect from a number 1 singles position. By the way, Mia Kupris notably louder in celebration, audible, as she game point chances 4-3 all. So it's a hold for Mia Kupris, and we apologize. I know we've been dealing with some microphone issues. We should have Coach Pollard better now here moving forward, Coach, and they're here to listen to you, certainly not me.
That is so not true. So that's okay. I'll live with that.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your patience and certainly appreciate the patience of everyone tuning in. Alex Gruskin with the coach, Claire Pollard. We're going back over to court number 2. This is our furthest along, although actually I want to split screen it because I mean, again, you look across our courts 2 and 5. 6-3, 3-love.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one for the Buckeyes, in my opinion. I think A&M needs to turn #1 singles.
Well, they got to grab at least 1 second set right on a court they dropped.
Yeah.
It's got to be somewhere, as certainly, again, we'll get you back over to court number 5 in a second.
Perlman's doing a good job. She's got a little bit of a lead in the second.
It's something, but again, that's a freshman there. It's just so relentless, the depth. It's nothing easy. (6-2-5-1) against the #3 player in the country, Coach.
Yeah, it's but you called it. You called it. You had her at MVP, but
I mean, I've already in Sharpie written her at #2 singles for the all-tournament team.
Okay.
It's Sharpie.
Okay.
Love you, Ezekiel Mert. Sharpie.
Yeah, she's gonna need some help from her teammates.
I mean, even there, why give the effort to make that stick save up 6-2-5-1? Because it's a mentality, right, Coach?
Correct, 100%. That's all it is. And that's the mentality is bigger than some of the aspects of execution.
Such an interesting spot, as I want to show you the scoreboard. It's setting a break on 5. They got the break back on 6, did the Buckeyes. They're also up a set and a break on 4. Curious, Coach. Curious. Who might you rather be in this moment? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, right now, I feel like the Buckeyes are outplaying A&M consistently. I think 1 is really a critical match. But Chavez is serving first, and I think, that's important.
So as Perez is 2 points away, again, we'll get you back over to it if there's a match point. I want to show you that because it is the most pivotal service game for Mia Kupras.
Yes, and she's playing from behind the whole set. A set and behind.
It's just disrespectful to play that ball on the line. It's like, here's some salt for your wound. Does it sting? Match points, Perez. Get you back over, obviously, to 1 in a second. Let's go full screen.
How long's this been going?
57 minutes, maybe. We'll have to check the Iron Court scoreboard.
Nice.
Here's your answer, 63 minutes.
Thank you.
63 minutes eliminates the number 3 player in the country. A massive roar from Luciana Perez. 3-0 in singles matches, 3-0 in doubles matches. Strong case to be your most outstanding player for the Aggies as you see the confidence. Perez doubles the lead, 2-love, but again, they're not leading in many other places, Coach. They got their first set off the board there, but we'll take you now over to court number 1.
Yeah, so I'm going to sound like a hypocrite because now, earlier I was all about the scoreboard being, but I'd rather be the Buckeyes right now.
All right. Can you make the case? Is it the sets, the momentum? You kind of alluded to it. I agree. I think they've been the better team, the more aggressive team, certainly.
Across the board. I mean, the doubles point was, as we know, it can be short and not always give you a full picture of what to expect. But I think consistently across all boards. I feel like one is A&M's best hope. I think Lexington Reed looks like in pretty good shape. But I don't know where that fourth point's coming.
I agree. I think it's got to be Kupras. Kupras, I know, always enjoying having Tommy Milnikov, the assistant coach, loves the energy Tommy brings.
Yeah.
And again, Canadian connection between them as well. So 4-all here. Set and 3-all Spencer's flip things over on court number 6. Meanwhile, let's go back to 5 because beatdown is hyperbolic, but it's been one-way traffic. In terms of engagement, thoroughly it feels as though dictated by Oluwadare.
Yeah, and this is what, senior versus freshman?
Yeah, and it's the freshman staking her claim.
Court 4's gotten a lot of momentum now. Nishishino versus Martinez.
Show you that 6-4-3 love double break. You said it, and I think you're spot on. This is why we have the Hall of Famer in here, folks. Court number 1's where we gotta hang, and that's I make it a point in life to try and avoid the top 2 because that's so mainstream. It's just like everyone, oh, let's show the top 2. No, 5 and 6 is where the work is done, and yet work's done up top here today.
Love 30. Oh.
Pushed it.
Yep. Two break points.
Because of course. And
oh, that's well done.
First of all, though, I know Chavez hit the winner. Do you know how fast Mia Kupras just moved?
Yes.
Like, can we get the pedometer out? Or maybe that's the I don't need her step count. I need the speedometer. It's a choice. A little bit of a bailout there from Mia Kupras. Again, she has just been on a string being pushed side to side to side to side.
This is a big point right here.
Here we go.
Right, so, oof. Oh.
Let call. There's something rolled behind Mia Kupras there. Should we go to the quad box? The quintuple box?
No. This is. I feel like this is match point. What do you say? De facto?
De facto. It's the term swagger. There's just a swagger to that forehand. Swagger in her step to the bench as well. Taya Chavez, 5-4 out in front in what smartest mind we've got in our broadcast booth tonight. Certainly head coach Claire Pollard believes might be our swing match here. It's certainly hard to disagree with her. And look, it's 2-love right now, but look at your scores. 6-2, 5-4, 6-4, 3-love, 6-3, 4-1. Huge hold from Anna Perlman, the freshman for A&M. That 4-3 lead is doing a lot of heavy lifting. By the way, Lexington Reed, not too shabby, setting a break 7-5, 3-2 as well. But look at where the Buckeyes are strong. And let's go over to court number 5. Okay. Where's that then? That forehand line opening up everything for Smetanikov there. We'll see.
Yep.
By the way, Nishino holds for double break 4-love consolidated. So I do think this is a moment we should stay in the triple box. I kind of need eyes on everything here, Coach.
Oh, dear.
Kupras sends the +1 long.
Up 30.
This is why we've got triple the box, because again, 40-15 game point chances for Oluwadere, and yet we got to go to 1. Chavez is 2 points away from what might just be our swing result here today. A Kupras who's 1-0-1 on the week, has not lost a match in straight sets. Has not played anything in straight sets. The senior. Holds for 5-1 from Oluwadere, but here are your match points, Chavez. K. A little Heisman on him as well, stepping over the finish line. She's always had a flair for the dramatics. Taya Chavez, an MVP performance. It's the first point. It doesn't look like it'll be the last, as that might start the Buckeye rally. Yeah, we saw you hit the Heisman, Taya. So did everyone tuning in. Come on now. That's half the fun here. So Chavez, we got to race over though. No time to celebrate. No rest for the weary. (2-1) overall, but by the way, we could go to a triple. Can I say it for the first time? I saw you look at your watch. Do you know what I'm thinking? Is it 15:50 time?
No, it's not. There is no. No.
I saw you think it though.
I didn't. I was just.
I mean, again, it's stunning. I will say again, a de facto match point on 4, and Oluwadare is 2 points away on 5. Just wow. Missed it long. It's just been that sort of day for Smetanikov.
Did she miss that long?
She did. Had to have it. Violeta Martinez, the senior. Can she make something special happen? Remember when it was 3-1 for Anna Perlman? No longer.
No.
Spencer now. 15-30 look. Smetanikov makes that for game point chances to at least ask a question.
Match point. Well, first of all, that second serve was, I could have hit that. That is a missed opportunity for Oluwadare. That look, up a set and a double break, she'll have more chances, but just make the smallest of mental notes. That's when you show them back in the film, right? As soon as she wins this and you say, okay, but come on. Like, we got to make a second serve return, right? You guys can't see, but Coach Pollard's giving me a smile like, maybe. Maybe. Did Spencer just break?
We take you over to 6.
I think Spencer broke.
There's no doubt. Are you challenging? Not even challenging. Leave no doubt.
All right.
Nishino, of course, as well. Again, we can show you we got to go triple box, as this is the Buckeye pathway. It started with Taya Chavez. 2-4 win at the #1 spot. God, doubles points used to matter, Coach. What are we doing?
Yeah.
just am so stunned. Again, this is a Buckeye team. Yes, they've been getting better. They win the Big Ten tournament last year, earned that top 8 seed. But it's new. They haven't been perennial contenders.
Yeah. We're at triple screen. We got a lot of good stuff this game.
Martinez staying alive, but again, we're going to go over to court. I don't know. I can't pick. Let's go over to court number 6. But, Coach, if you don't mind, a little story time with you.
Yeah.
Because, again, this is Ohio State Buckeyes, Big Ten team, right? You think about the genesis of the Big Ten in the 21st century. All Wildcats in the aughts. You guys dominated everything. Then Ronnie Bernstein gets hired. Now it becomes a 2-horse race, right? Northwestern, Michigan, a lot of fights. The bigger impact, Melissa Schaub's hiring at Ohio State or when they landed DiLorenzo? Because it feels like from those 2 moments, again, since that last decade, Buckeyes have firmly ensconced themselves on that list.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of those factors. But, I feel like the success of the men's program at Ohio State, I think, probably Melissa's watching over there and picking up some things. I mean, has Ty done one of the best jobs there is?
Sure.
But I think Melissa just very quietly goes about, getting her players better. She definitely, I think she thinks these 3 juniors are a really special group that really have upped the commitment, have upped the sort of just
standards.
Yeah, the standards have just gone up, and I think, all 3 of them, and I'm sure Spencer might not, she's not always playing the glamorous role at the top, but, what did you say, good points at the top and great points at the bottom?
And now we're back to that.
Yeah, I think it's just great for the league. I mean, as many good teams as we've got, and then we've added the West Coast schools.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah, minor detail.
Yeah, UCLA probably wants in on that conversation. USC as well. That's very funny. Minor details. By the way, this is a non-minor detail. 5-5-5 on all the courts.
Yep.
5 good minutes. Ohio State, you've got a first indoor final.
Darius pulled one back up.
And Smetanikov got a break.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah. One more game and it gets interesting.
By the way, our mutual friend is texting me. Steve Weissman says, keep killing it.
Isn't he the best?
The best.
The best. Oh.
No, that's the best.
That was pretty good.
+1. She's been doing that all weekend.
Yeah.
Pleased to again be your Buckeye MVP. It is match points for the junior Audrey Spencer. Three and 3-0 for Spence. Again, one of the unsung heroes of this junior class. You're right, it's so easy to overlook her, given, again, the strength you've got of a Perry, of a Chavez, what they've done nationally for these Bucks. But this weekend has belonged to that junior. Spence, dispensing another W. 2-all overall. 3 matches to go. We can put them all on your screen now. And again, certainly, if you are an Ohio State fan, 4 and 5. There's your paths.
Cissé's doing a nice job. Come back.
Certainly, and again, you have to wonder for Lexington Reed. We talked about it earlier. Scoreboard watching.
Yeah.
You see the struggle, the mental balloon popping.
Yeah.
But Smetanikov, by the way.
Love game.
Uh-oh.
Love game.
So they're changing ends on 4. They're changing ends on 5. We go over to court number 3. Again, pick your spots here. Obviously 4 and 5. 5 good minutes for, no. 5 good minutes. 1 good service game apiece. So that's about 5 minutes.
Yep.
They've never, not ever, made a national final.
Nope.
Not indoors, not outdoors. We're playing for history.
Yep.
Breakpoint chances for Lexington Reed, but respectfully, again, matters least. I think we should go to the split screen here, show you the Buckeyes serving for the final. Called out. No, changed it. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that, Coach. You never know. Love 30 Martinez, but we go full screen now to court number 5. By the way, Lexington Reed, she'll serve for her match 5-4. Might we get 2 4-3 semifinal finishes? Wouldn't have it any other way. Alex Gruskin, Claire Pollard here. Doubles, 4. They dropped doubles. They grabbed 4 first sets. And now the Buckeyes, 4 match points to take their first lead. Coach, they've got O, they've got H, they've got I. 3 on the board for the Buckeyes. There comes the senior Megan Basil with the hug. Flo Johnson as well. Hep Olawadare. 3-4 over the senior Darius Smetanikov. And now take you to a split screen. Our final two matches, courts 3 and 4. Now Nishino is serving for the win on 4.
30-all.
Ripped. She's 0-2. 0-2 this week. Move to the number 4 spot here today. And by the way, all those coaching changes, the flip at 1 and 2, the flip at 3 and 4, the flip at 5 and 6.
Genius. Genius.
Match points, Buckeyes. And for the first time in program history, the Buckeyes are headed to a national final, down a doubles point. They wasted no time, Coach. Straight set victories on courts 1, 5, 6, and in the end, it's sophomore now Nishino 6-4, 6-2 on court number 4. Coach, the Buckeyes, for the first time, national indoor finalists. They earned every bit of this berth, Coach. How impressive was that?
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, as the match went on, it just didn't look in doubt. It just didn't. I mean, on the first one, I couldn't tell you who was going to win. This one, I just felt like they just had a steadiness about them and just took control of the match. And spot by spot by spot, they just kept leading and stretching and yeah, didn't give it up at all. Really important. I think big win at 1, big win at 5. You know, they're just solid as a rock at 4. And like you said, I think Melissa made some lineup changes, and you know, you either look like a 4 or you look genius, and today she looked like a genius.
It looked like an absolute genius. As now you see head coach Melissa Schaub is saying, I want all the hugs. They're done posing, they're done celebrating. This is what it's all about. Now Nishino has had such a tough week, but the perseverance, you know, in a week like this, in a run like this, everyone has to come through big. Everyone's going to need their moment. And this was that moment for the sophomore. And again, just so deserved. Like, they have that special edge to them. I want to play that clip one more time. We were talking to head coach Melissa Schaub yesterday, and just being around this team all week long, there's an energy, there's a charisma, there is a passion they play with. You can only imagine the sort of joy that brings their head coach. Let's hear from head coach Melissa Schaub, the joy it is to work with these 2026 Bucks.
Yeah, you know, I mean, they have energy every day. I mean, it's 8 a.m. They're showing up with energy. They're showing up with energy in the car ride. They're honestly, like, they love life. And I think for me as a coach, this is why we do what we do, you know? I mean, they love competing for Ohio State. They love each other. They also love college, you know? And I think at the end of the day, they're normal kids that, you know, are also wanting to get back and watch the football games and the basketball games and all the pride that comes along with being at Ohio State. And so, you know, I think that's we do best, is you come to a place like Ohio State to get all that comes with it, you know, and in the environment. And, you know, I think we have a group that is really embracing that. So they're just a blast to be around, and, you know, couldn't be more proud. I know we have a lot of things going on in college athletics right now and college tennis, but I couldn't possibly love my job anymore. So
she lied to us, Coach Pollard. She absolutely can love her job more, like she does in this
100%.
very moment. She has never loved her job more than she does right now. One of my favorite people to have gotten to be around over our time here at Cracked Racquets. No one deserves it more. And now let's go hear from the Buckeye head coach, Melissa Schaub, our clinching Buckeye sophomore now Nishino. They're standing courtside with the coach, Mark Bay.
Well, 9:44 p.m. on a Monday night.
IO!
The Buckeyes are in the finals of the National Indoors. And it is not yesterday, it's not tomorrow, it's now. She is here with us, the clincher, the girl that gets the job done.
Thank you.
It is amazing to see how that set, and that first set was nip and tuck, back and forth. Martinez was playing well, she was hitting the ball well, you just hung in there, you held it together, and then you just, once you got your nose out in front, you really took off. What was it like out there playing that match?
It was a very physical match. I mean, she's a great opponent, and I feel like we both have similar game styles. So I'm pretty happy that I got through the first set because it made me a lot mentally easier to be more aggressive in the second. So yeah, I'm just happy overall.
Yeah, and so also, Coach, for the hard way is very difficult in the top 10 of college tennis.
Sure.
And now you're doing it a few times against some of the very best teams. What's the message? Is it the belief in just your players? Is there a message that you guys are actually going through? For the hard way is very difficult, and you're able to do that. It's going to look like with ease. We know how difficult it was.
No, right. I mean, nothing's easy out here. It's definitely not the way that you draw it up. I think we had some slow starts in doubles and, had a chance at 40 love to break down there on 3 doubles, and maybe that thing turns around. But that's what doubles is, one set, no out scoring, and it's fast, and we know that. So, we feel like we're not giving away any spots out here. I think that's what we're the most proud of. Here in singles is that we're giving ourselves, 6 chances to try to get 4 points if we don't get the doubles point. And I think we're giving ourselves a good chance with that. So,
and you got some outstanding performances. Chavez really brought it. What a job by Hep down there at the end. She was struggling a little bit to close it out, but she closed it like a champ there at the end. And obviously on the end down there, Spencer, a little bit of a challenge down a break in the second. So everybody just across the board, like you said, was a true team effort.
Yeah,
and obviously Buckeye pride.
Buckeye pride for sure. I mean, we're in the national semifinal, so no one's going to roll over. You win first sets, you got to battle for the second sets, and nothing's going to be easy. But these guys stepped up well, and, Now's been in this position a couple of times. And I think freshman year to sophomore year, look at you,
And it's the red and black of Ohio against the red and black of Georgia tomorrow in the finals on Tuesday night here at Northwestern. What's the story? What are you going to have for breakfast tomorrow? What are you going to listen to in music? What are you going to do to get ready for the dogs tomorrow?
Well, I need to get matcha in the morning for sure. And then I'm going to, just listen to some good music, just prepare myself. And, I'm really excited for tomorrow. But, yeah.
Now it gets a little out of control. We got to keep her calm, That's really she gets a little crazy.
Well, for all of the players that have been through, all the great teams that you've had over the years, this is a true testament to the hard work you and Adam and the staff have put together, and obviously an outstanding performance, and best of luck tomorrow in the finals and the championship.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you.
Thank
Go
you.
Bucks.
There you hear it from our coach, Mark Bay, on the sideline in exuberant, elated, happiest she's ever been in the job. We say quietly, Melissa Schaub leading the Buckeyes to a place they have never been before, the Women's National Indoor Final. And we'll update our scoreboard one more time. There you see it. 4-2, Bucks take the title. Coach Claire Pollard, it's been an outstanding day here at the Combe Tennis Center. We are again immensely grateful you were kind enough to host us once again this season, but I'll flatter you more later. First, I need to pick your brain one more time. The tennis we saw today, Georgia, Ohio State as our final. Dare I say, I think we saw the right teams advance. Just a tour de force from each of our semifinal victors today.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, just great matches. I mean, feel for Auburn, brutal close. I just felt like Ohio State played better today. And, as Melissa talked about, you don't want to be down 1-0, but if that's what you are, that's what you are. But I thought in singles they just did an outstanding job. I think we're in for a treat tomorrow night.
Absolute treat. And again, tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Central Time, I believe, is our start time. It's going to be Georgia versus Ohio State. Obviously, in the case of Georgia, they were national indoor champions last year. They were national indoor champions in 2019. They were finalists in 2023. That's just the last 7 years of national indoor championships, of course, for the Buckeyes. It's a first in program history. And yeah, I'm blanking on who DiLorenzo's doubles partner was that won the NCAA doubles. I want to say it started with a K, and I don't remember her last name, but apologies to you. That's a national final they have played in individually. Collectively, as a unit, it's a first for the women's tennis program, a monumental step forward. And now I get my favorite sort of storyline entering in a final, Coach. You ready? It's blue blood versus new blood. Georgia versus Ohio State. 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Any final pitches? Why people should be at the Combe Tennis Center tomorrow night? What they can expect to see? Because I think we're going to have some fun, Coach.
Yeah, I think everyone needs to come out, support these amazing ladies. I think they're going to see tennis at its finest. I think they see a lot of passion. I think the Buckeyes are going to bring some energy. This might be their first rodeo in the final, but I think they're going to come to play, and I expect a really good match. And I think the energy, the camaraderie, that's what college tennis is about.
Well, it's amazing because, again, these Buckeyes aren't afraid of anything. They're not afraid of anything. And yes, it might be their first national final. As well. So someone's walking away with a trophy for the first time, and the best part is we're going to have a front row seat to all the action as you see your draws. 4-2, 4-3 feels like the eventual scoreline. That's certainly the way things have been trending. And again, Alex Gruskin, Claire Pollard will be here tomorrow to steer the ship the rest of the way. Of course, before we sign off, all the thank yous, right? A thank you to you. A thank you to your staff here at Northwestern. Sincerely, the job they do. Is it the best? I don't know, but it's certainly no one's better. No one's better than the job they've done just ensuring every athlete is comfortable, every athlete has every possible resource available to them, all of us fans here comfortable. You're the best, Coach Pollard. I appreciate you taking the time to join us, obviously the chance to pick your brain. Got any final thoughts? You ready to go get some rest and rock and roll towards our final?
Yeah, past my bedtime already.
I love it. Well, then, of course, a thank you to you. A thank you to our producer, Daniel Westhoff. Makes everything you see on your screen possible. Again, he is in the midst of a Hall of Fame career, and we're lucky to get to work beside him here at Cracked Racquets. Of course, a thank you to Coach Bay as well. Another one of those brilliant minds within our sport. Appreciate always his passion, enthusiasm. That said, that will do it for our coverage here today. Again, for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. It will be Georgia, Ohio State, Women's National Indoor Final. We'll see you all at 6:30 p.m. Central Time for our Tuesday championship match.